Hey, everybody hanging out on the interwebs. It is now time for, well, not Shifty Sunday, but Trippin' Thursday. That's right, Trippin' Thursday. Don't you be tripping. You stay right there, sit back, relax, grab yourself some snacks, and get ready because Trippin' Thursday begins now with the Shifty Sunday intro. Sorry. Hey everybody, welcome to Trippin' Thursday. I'm your host with the most that likes peanut butter and honey on his toast, Hebro77, along with Sandy Diva and good old Splatter 420.
Hey, Splatter.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
There you go. So, how are you tonight, Hebro?
I'll tell you what. Well, I was having some microphone problems earlier,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll tell you what I think it was. I had my air condition on in the background, and it was overpowering the microphone.
I honestly don't think that's what it was, because it sounded like
That hurts.
I could hear you tapping the microphone, but I couldn't hear you. You sounded like
Ow.
you had two hands over your mouth underwater.
Oh man,
It was bad.
that's bad.
I just think when you came in, it didn't connect properly to StreamYard.
Oh,
Honestly.
absolutely. Yeah.
But
Well, I had to fill around with the settings, and I just kept going to different settings till I found the right one.
well, it worked. You sound great. How about you do some shout outs? Because there's a lot of people here.
There is a lot of people here. Let's start with pushing buttons. Eddie Von Keen, Daniel Riffle.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel Riffle. Okay. Little Cam. I like seeing Little Cam once again. And of course, LJ. I haven't seen them in a while.
Yeah, we haven't seen LJ in a bit.
Who's LVK? LVK, I do believe.
Yeah, LVK. You know LVK.
LVK, I do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. Well, I know Bubbles. I've
Yes.
seen Bubbles has been around.
Yes. And Paramarv.
Cool. Who?
Paramarv.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Cool. Oh, I see that Josh is in here. And
I didn't see Josh.
Oh, yeah. He was here earlier.
Oh, I can't see him anymore.
Real or not for real?
I'm going to tell him that we're live now.
Okay, cool.
Because, he's over at Mr. Super's house right now.
Oh, I see. Well, we got Noise Guru here too. Kitty Cattywhack.
Awesome. Hey, Noise. Hi, Kitty.
Michael Fontaine.
Where are you seeing all these people?
I'm telling you, they're in here.
My chat is not updating because I don't see Noise. I don't see Kitty. I don't see. There they go. It just popped up for me.
Okay, I was starting to say they're in here.
It just popped up. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is.
Mm-hmm. Guys, we have a lot of good stuff to show you tonight.
Who's LVK again? Did I mention them?
Yes, LVK has been in the community for the last decade.
You're kidding me.
I'm not.
And how do I not have any memory of this?
I have no idea.
Wow. That's crazy.
It is. It absolutely is.
Were they around during the time of Stonebender and all those guys?
Maybe, but they weren't in Google Hangouts with us, if that's what you're asking.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, they weren't in Google Hangouts with us.
Okay. Man, I know I say it almost every broadcast, but them's were some good times.
Cushion says weed's a hell of a drug.
Well, man, I'll tell you what. It's a heaven of a drug, actually. Because,
Yeah.
just
And
saying.
yeah, LVK is confirming never was in Google Hangouts. Exactly. I'm just saying in the community, LVK has been in the chat for a decade.
Wow, so like a decade's like 10 years, right?
Yes.
So that's, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's cool, man.
So cool.
They seen our humble beginnings.
David A.K. Logan Freeman just popped in.
Oh, yeah, him too, man.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen him in a minute. I mean, you probably have over in your channel, but
I have.
over here, not so much. Who's the green alien dude?
That's Paramarv.
Oh, cool.
LVK says, I saw the first video put out by Fiona Broom.
Oh, my gosh.
Mm-hmm. I think Fiona Broom is a pseudonym. I think Fiona Broom's real name is something else. And she went quietly about her, what do they call it when it's a fake name on a book?
Fraud?
No, not fraud. Besides pseudonym, there's another name.
I don't know.
I'm Googling it.
But Fiona Broom was a fraud.
Ghostwriter?
A pen name. Pen name, that's it. That's the name. That's what I was looking for. A ghostwriter pen name. No, ghostwriter is when someone else writes it for you, but you use your name. But no, a pen name is a name you put on a book, but your name is different. And I think that's what Fiona Broom is. I think Fiona Broom is a pen name.
I think you're right.
Mm-hmm. Or a nom de plume. Mm-hmm.
Wow, you guys are using your brains tonight, man. I tell you what, you're smart. I'm telling you.
Thank you. Also,
using all these fancy words. Come on, look at you.
Also, I think that's a Mandela for me. When I first learned of Fiona Broom, there was no E at the end of Broom.
Oh, wow.
It was spelled like a witch's broom.
Yeah, I remember now. I know what you're saying.
Just
And
jump on the bandwagon when it feels good, right?
And also because she's affiliated with witches, because she is one.
Mm-hmm. That is true. So, guys, tonight we are going to be talking about Bill C9. I want to thank Bomber, who's not here right now, but she probably will pop in later, hopefully. But Bomber is the one that brought it to our attention that Bill C9 in Canada could change everything. And the likelihood that it will is high. So we need to talk about it. And then also, I want to show you a teacher that we should be applauding. She's going to teach. She's going to show us something that's going to be mind-blowing to a lot of you. Mm-hmm. And I want to show you the state of our spelling bees, which
Oh, my God.
you think would be, it's a spelling bee, but you would not believe what's happening in our country today. Or maybe you would. I don't know. Hi, I want tea. But we have a lot to show. And then, Hebrew, you have stuff you want to talk about as well. And you made memes for us, which is pretty amazing.
Oh, well, thank you.
You're welcome. Why don't you tell us about them?
Well,
Not the memes, the other thing you want to talk about, I mean.
What am I talking about? Wait.
You want to talk about, said you want to talk about Pam Bondi.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
I mean, she got fired.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I don't know how to feel about it, actually. I'm on the fence about it. Like, I think she should have been fired.
What, Splatter?
What's that?
I said, is this thing on? No, who is Pam Bondi? You just started talking about it. Who is he? Some people don't know. I don't.
She
Pam.
is. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying Pam. You go ahead.
She's the what do you call it again? Secretary of Defense. Am I saying that wrong?
The former United States Attorney General.
United States Attorney General. The Attorney General. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Whatever that is. Okay.
What the hell did I say?
Department of something of Defense.
Oh boy.
Secretary of Defense.
Yeah, that was way off.
Yeah, you put her in charge of your military.
No, but honestly, what did she ever do? She come in lying to us at the very beginning about the Epstein files. She didn't have them. Never intended to do what I'm sure President Trump told her to do. Probably went around his back. I don't know. I'm not saying she did, but
I'm gonna put a link in private chat about Pam Bondi to make life easier on everyone.
Why? Because I'm talking extensively about her.
No, because it's going to tell you exactly why she was let go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's a good point.
Yes, and also welcome to Honest Hunter O'Biden, Forge in the Flesh. And I said hello to I Want Tea. But Splatter, can you please get that link that I just dropped in the private chat? The USA Today article.
Mm-hmm.
But the other torn part I was going to talk about is I kind of liked her.
Really?
To be honest with you. I mean, at first, until she pulled a couple things.
Until the white binder issue?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, there are no files?
Yes, exactly.
Bubbles says, geez, I had to refresh because it wasn't live for me.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's not good.
No.
We've been live 13 minutes.
But yeah, there was a lot of stuff that she messed up on. Can I say fucked up?
No, not till 17 minutes in. It's only 13.
Shit.
No, I'm kidding. You're not monetized, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, you April fooled me. Dang
I did. I April fooled you on April 2nd.
Well, we didn't have a broadcast. I mean, did you?
Not yet.
Say we didn't have a broadcast on April 1st.
No, I did. I had a broadcast on April 1st.
Oh,
it was just the early morning hours of April 1st.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
And we talked about like being careful online. A lot of companies push out April Fool's jokes on people.
Yep.
We talked about how Dole like went all out sending influencers fake egg cartons to confuse people.
God. Yeah, the pineapple eggs last year. I remember it. Yeah.
Yep.
Post
Fool's Day.
Yeah, post. Something I was going to say when we were going through that stuff.
This won't pass.
We're waiting for you to
No,
get that article, Splatter.
that's not what I was
Oh,
going to
I'm
say at
not.
all.
Okay, yeah. I mean, some of this won't. Yeah, I don't think anything's gonna happen with this.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that yet. We're doing the article, the USA Today.
Oh, the one below this one.
Yes, we're doing the one below first.
Okay, we didn't say nothing.
But yeah, she got fired. And like I said, I was on two sides about it.
Oh,
I think I already mentioned this.
oh yeah, because the Pam Bondi that he likes so much, he's got a crush on this chick.
Yeah. It was disappointing. Not the firing, the things that she was doing was disappointing. Because, like I said, I legit, when he first won, I legit liked her. I thought she was awesome. And then she did all that other stuff. So we're going to find out about it.
What?
Here we go.
This hit back, Splatter. All right, hit the back button, not the back link. The actual back button.
Wait. I'm not doing nothing.
All right, then just close it and reopen the link. You hit something.
I didn't. I just hit what?
All right, hit continue. See if continue does anything.
It won't. It's gray.
What does it say?
I have to agree to this shit first.
You consent to tracking and sharing of information. You agree to receive promotional emails from us and our partners.
Oh, shit.
That shouldn't have happened, Splatter. Close it and start over. I'm saying close it and start over from the link.
What in the hell happened there?
I did.
I don't know. It's like he hit login by accident or something. I believe you, Splatter, but that doesn't come up for me. Unless it's a Canada thing.
Where is that better?
You're not sharing. Hunter, it's always live when we're here together.
Yeah. We don't do videos. Well, what's he mean by that?
Mouse is being weird.
Like we go over each other's houses and do videos. What the hell?
Better. Gotta be better.
I'll tell you what, it was weird seeing an ad for YouTube, and they're like, what was it they were saying? They were saying, like, don't upload your videos to YouTube, upload them to stream, to live stream. We'll upload them for you. It's like, wait a minute. If you're going to, why go through the middleman when I just upload them myself?
What's happening here?
Bubbles, it won't let me add you as a friend. You have a setting where only friends of your friends can request being a friend with you. So you're going to have to look for me. You should be able to find me this way. Just typing in this should pull up my account because it's a professional profile or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. They did it to my thing without my permission.
And then change your settings
Really?
for crying out loud. Like that's stupid.
Mine's set to professional.
Okay, Splatter, that's a video. You're supposed to be opening up the article.
I tried. I hit the right thing. It's just I can't help it. Watch. Can you watch me? Can you see me?
No, you're not sharing.
Hey, there it is.
You're not sharing.
No.
The article is a video. It's not an article.
It was an article for me. What the heck?
Uh-oh.
I'll get a different article. Screw it. Give me a minute.
Yeah.
I go to the
See, the
top
problem
one.
is, like, I can't get, like, New York Times because they want you to sign up. They want you to pay to read it.
I hate when they do that shit.
Say today's story. Yeah, every time I click on it, it's the same thing. It says a video. I can't help it.
They do that shit with me with the Daily Motion all the time.
Here's the New York Post. This one works.
For you.
And this is an actual article. It's not a video splatter. So I'm reading it right now.
Yeah. Well,
All right. New link in the private chat is New York Post.
There we are. I see it. Yep.
Okay.
Blame me. Not my fault.
Didn't say it was your fault.
You ever wonder why Democrats have lots of windows?
They have lots of windows.
They have lots of windows.
Because they're paranoid and they're scared.
No, that wasn't the joke.
Oh, when they're looking over their
It's
shoulders.
so they can see the view.
That's a good dad joke. I like it. All right.
Oh.
Finally we can get to no. Okay. Scroll down, Splatter.
That's not me.
That is you. You're the only one presenting.
Yeah, I can't.
What? I'm not presenting nothing. Well, I guess I am right here, maybe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll scroll down.
Is that me now? Am I scrolling?
All right. Stop right there. Go back up so I can read it.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
Okay, right there.
I can't see.
All right.
Need to get my magnifying glass.
President Trump fired Attorney General Pam Bondi after several investigations of his perceived enemies were thwarted, and her handling of files related to accused, the e-files came under criticism. Pam Bondi is a great American patriot and a loyal friend who faithfully served as my attorney general over the past year, Trump said in a social media post. He said she would be moving to a much needed and important new job in the private sector. Bondi's ouster represented Trump's second removal of a cabinet official in his second term. Sorry, guys, this text is small.
Shoot.
This is after he fired Kristi Noem in March and replaced her with Mark Wayne. You gotta scroll down. It's off the screen.
Okay, well, I'm trying to help.
Thank you. That helps a lot. Mark Wayne Mullen, a former senator from Oklahoma. Bondi will be succeeded temporarily by Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche.
Oh wow.
So basically, the Epstein files, and that's basically why.
Holy cow. Hey, do you see? I want to see real quick. I got my magnifying glass.
Okay.
No, seriously. Hold on.
Huh? I can make the words bigger. I did.
Well, no, what he's doing is he's showing us that he has a magnifying glass.
Oh.
See?
We can definitely see.
All right.
Okay, then.
That's what I have to use to read that fine print.
Save it for the memes.
Oh yeah, that's true. Sorry.
You can control scroll it big. That's what I did.
Ormane, hello, says, I lost all respect for her with Bindergate.
Yep. Bindergate. That's what I
Bindergate.
would call it.
What the hell's that?
When the Epstein files, they basically gave him a binder full of stuff we already knew.
Oh, why does it have to say gate?
Hey guys, I have to step away for one quick second to check on something.
No problem.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll be right here.
Everybody wants to bring in the name of that hotel into things. Like, why is that?
Write your name on the hotel.
It was a Watergate hotel where Nixon was staying at the time when all that shit went down.
Yeah.
And everybody brings it up, Watergate this and Watergate. It was a hotel, for crying out loud. It had nothing to do with the trial. It had nothing to do with nothing. It was the name of a hotel. And everybody goes,
Are you saying like everyone compares
Filegate?
everything to a gate like Watergate?
It's the name of a hotel. That's so stupid.
I don't know. It's just that's what the way everybody speaks now.
Well, people are idiots.
There you go. Yeah, you're not kidding. Most are.
I know. It really annoys me.
Hey, was that your cat?
No.
Uh-oh, then there's a kid outside screaming again. Okay.
Get the gun.
What? I said there's a kid out there screaming. You said get a gun?
Yep.
What for?
One
I'm
less
back.
kid screaming.
Oh, man. Splatter. That is pushing it way too far, my dude.
No.
You are hella funny tonight.
Hey, Morgan.
What if it's a ghost kid? Like, what if it's like one of those kids?
You waste a bullet.
Well, maybe. No, you know, like from those scary movies, those little ghost kids that stand out the side of the road in the middle of the night. 1 minute they're a mile down the road, next minute they're right in front of the dude's car.
And then
You
they're in the passenger seat beside you.
Well, yeah. And then they just disappear with no explanation.
Yeah, you just keep on driving and go have a sandwich at the next stop.
That's what I would do, man. I keep on driving and I have a hell of a story to tell with me still being alive.
Yeah, at the next truck stop where you stop for a sandwich and coffee.
The hell's that? We're going straight through, man. I see some crazy shit like that on the side of the road. I ain't stopping for shit.
What is happening?
Uh-oh. What's up?
What?
Nothing. I'm nothing. I'm asking what's happening with you guys.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
lost.
Having a total awesome conversation about ghost kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he started it.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying, like, okay, I was telling Splatter, you do remember those stories or those movies where some ghost woman or ghost kid is standing on the side of the road.
It's usually a woman. It's usually an old lady in
Nighttime.
tattered white clothing.
Yeah, it's usually a woman in a white dress. You're right.
Yeah. It is usually a woman in a white dress.
Yeah, she stands there in the middle of the road or the side of the road or whatever. And next thing you know, she's in the passenger seat beside you. And,
I know, man. That'd be scary. That would. If that happened to me in real life, like I said, man, I don't care if I got to take a shit. I'm taking a coffee can to take a piss
oh,
with.
you chicken shit.
I'm not taking a shit in the truck, but I'm saying, like,
oh, that would stink.
if I'm gonna hold it, okay, I'm gonna hold it in, but I am not.
No, I'm
stopping
afraid you're wrong. If
until
you
we
seen
are-
that, you would have it all over your pants.
I don't know, man.
As soon as she popped up and said hi, that you'd be like, oh.
I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. That's probably a very, very high possibility.
If you had to go when you seen her, like it didn't help.
Yeah, you're like, oh shit, and then it happens.
Oh yeah, oh literal.
Oh man, that is crazy, dude. But that would be in real life. You know, in the movies, they just scream and just, pull over. The hell with that.
I don't know. If it can't touch you, if it can't hurt you, it's just an invisible thing that's sitting there. I'd freak out for sure, but I wouldn't be scared of it.
I would if it was running towards my truck. You ever see that shit? That's what they do. They run towards your vehicle. Honestly, don't think it is actually ghost women. I think they are demonic.
Well, then you pray and it goes away.
Demonic makes more sense. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Totally.
Or some kind of creatures, because that is crazy.
It's in the movies.
Oh no, dude, that's happened in real life. I mean, I don't know. Allegedly, let's say that. Allegedly, it's happened in real life. There have been stories, people telling Like, you probably used to watch Unsolved Mysteries.
Oh yeah.
That was a #1 hit show, man,
Oh yeah.
back in the day. And Robert Stack, and then the iconic music would come on to and next thing you know,
Yeah, and then that's impossible or that's incredible or whatever type stuff.
That's incredible.
that's incredible.
Yeah.
I remember that show too. And believe it or not, what was that called? Ripley's Believe It or Not.
Oh yeah, and believe it or not. Oh,
Ripley's Believe It or Not. Yep.
Yeah. When you said it, it was like, okay, continue.
Something I noticed is like our grandparents and probably their parents before them, like one generation probably just had a newspaper, and then another generation probably had a radio, and then another generation probably had a TV, and then of course next generation probably had HD TV. I mean, not HD. What am I thinking? HMI. Wait, damn it. You know what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
But
I don't. I'm lost.
like a smart TV, for an example. And it's like, it's weird because we accepted that back then. You watch something on a 19-inch TV and only got 3 channels. You accepted that. That was, I guess you had to, but it was still pretty fun back then. It was still.
It was just life. That's just the way it was.
Yeah.
Guys, I got a video about Pam Bondi. It says the real reason she was fired from a good old Benny Johnson. Splatter, I'm giving you a new link to the playlist.
Oh, man.
It's at the bottom.
Yeah, I see it.
Because I updated the list order. I figure we'll talk about Canada last.
Yeah.
Man, we're boring.
Because the Canada thing is in depth.
Itself. All we do is vote in the next people. They come out and they change it back.
You know what I just thought of?
No big deal.
It is a big deal. It's a big deal if it's in place one day.
Well,
you having to wait until someone else is in power could mean that you're not allowed to be online for years speaking.
Yeah.
Because you could go to jail.
Yeah, well, put me in jail.
Oh, that's not the kind of attitude to have, dude.
For your rights, if I feel I'm in my rights, and they're, put me in jail then because I'm in the rights.
Well, I mean, no, that's.
And I'll have people backing me. I'm sure,
That doesn't mean anything if the law says you can't say those things.
You better come to the States.
Eddie Van Keen says, I have a major WWE Mandela that will shock you.
Like I said, it won't go far. They're not going to enforce it.
No.
That's why we're looking at it today. I think you're wrong, Splatter.
It seems pretty serious.
Eddie, we're waiting to hear it. We've covered a couple WWE EMEs, so I'm curious what you have for us.
Yeah.
Am I not sharing? Okay. I am not. Okay.
No, you're not.
I saw something the other day that I should have wrote it down that I think might be a Mandela effect.
I hope that's the right one.
I think I told you about it, actually, Sandy.
Which one?
The one I was thinking of that could be a Mandela effect.
Yeah, I think I covered it for you on the show.
Did you?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, never mind. Okay.
I did. Because it was a big one. The never ending story?
Yes.
Yeah, we covered it.
But wait a minute. Go back real quick. Just real quick.
To what?
Before we get started.
Okay.
I wanted to talk about real quick.
Uh-huh.
I want to ask you a question. I want to ask Mr. Splatter a question. Do you guys ever remember bees being aggressive? Like
Wait,
flying up to you and buzzing around your ear and stuff?
Bees or wasps?
bees.
Bees.
He's saying bees.
Yeah,
Splatter, can you grab the link
I
from
know
Eddie
the
Von
difference
Keen
between
and
wasp and a little tiny honeybee. Come on now.
put it in the private chat, please?
Honeybees are huge. What are you talking about, little tiny honeybee?
No,
No,
honeybees are not huge.
What?
yeah,
You're
you're
talking
thinking
about
of bumblebees.
Bumble.
bumblebee,
Yeah.
not the black and yellow ones, the yellow and brown ones.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. We don't have them up here.
All right, Splatter, can you grab that link from Eddie Von Keen before it disappears and put it in the private chat?
Wait,
Where?
what do you mean you don't have honeybees in Canada?
Not brown.
How do you pollinate your flowers?
They're yellow with brown stripes, brown and black stripes. They're thin and small.
What am I looking for here?
The link from Eddie Von Keen in the chat.
Okay.
Put it in the private chat so we don't lose it.
Yeah.
Little Cam, you're cracking me up, man.
Okay.
So yes or no, guys, you remember bees being aggressive? I say yes if they feel threatened.
Yeah, so I was about to say only if you're threatening them,
Well,
or
that's what I'm saying.
if you're bugging them, or
That's what I'm saying, though. If you're just sitting there minding your own business, not
No.
really doing anything,
no, they don't do nothing.
well, they usually just buzz up to you.
Yep, and you sit there quietly, and they won't do nothing.
Okay, Morgan says yes, we have honeybees. There are hives right out this road and along the Bridgeton Side Road. Pushin says yes. Little Cam says somewhat. Yeah, the killer bees, says Eddie Von Keen.
Oh, yeah, the killer bees, but that's not what we're talking about here.
Yeah, the
Or
killer
Renee
bees
says
are-
yes, but I'm sweet and made of sugar. Me too, or Renee. Honestly, honeybees chase me all the time.
You're talking about small honeybees. I would think of the killer ones because they're small. Like, yeah,
I'm
like-
allergic to bee stings, not anaphylactic allergic,
Oh,
but
man.
it can become anaphylactic at any time, the doctor said.
Oh, my God.
Because when I get stung by a bee, I swell bad.
yeah, my
Like
brother
swell
was like that.
Yeah, I had to get cortisone shots.
My brother
Because
was like
sometimes
that. Yep.
yeah, the swelling can like cut off circulation.
That
And
is sad.
And he
Yeah.
found out one day when I had a bee on my back. Of course, neither of us knew it, and he patted me on the back. Said, "Hey, see you later, going for school." And when he patted me on the back, he patted that bee, and his hand was like the size of a football.
Oh, my gosh.
yeah. So
I mean,
bees have always chased me down. It's like Ormane said, it's like my blood is made of sugar. It's the same thing, I think. You know how like certain people will get a ton of mosquito bite
yeah.
and other people will get none?
Yeah.
Like, because our blood
But-
actually tastes different to them.
Oh,
But I
cool.
mean, for them just to come after you, like, now it could have been the cigarette smoke.
No, cigarette smoke calms bees.
Well, then why the heck was he flying next to me?
What?
He got like right up in my grill, and I was like, "Dude, you better get the hell away from me.
Well, just let him be.
I'm not gonna."
Let him.
I
be.
didn't. Well, I don't want to kill him because we have a bee shortage.
Yeah, well, then you put him in a cup or something, and you put him out the window.
I was outside, dude.
Oh, okay. Well, then you move. Then you go inside.
Well, I did, but I don't want to be. But my point is,
They followed you?
we're missing the whole point.
Yeah, okay.
My point is,
Oh, there's
I
the bees
don't
there.
remember bees even bothering humans, and like almost at all, unless you stepped on them or like, teased their hive or whatever. I don't.
See,
I know
I-
wasp are and sweat
Uh-huh.
bees and hornets.
the same one.
But I don't remember little honeybees. I don't ever remember little honeybees being like that.
See, LVK says the same thing I said. Most bees aren't aggressive, but if they think you're a threat, they'll attack. So you may not be threatening them, but if they perceive you as a threat.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you might have
Right.
a scent on them that they don't like. That scent is like they're a threat.
And LVK is the same as me. She says, that's me. Mosquitoes and bees always go after me.
Well, I told him, get
Oh.
the hell away from me. And he
Oh.
did. And
There you go.
I'll tell you what, I had an opportunity to kill him. I did. I came this close to killing him. Oh, wait, we're not supposed to say kill on YouTube. I'm sorry about that,
You're
guys.
300,000 times the size of him.
I'm talking about an insect anyway. You know what's funny? Nobody really gives a shit if it's an insect. But
Yeah.
People do. Some people do.
But
Especially if it's a working honeybee that does good for people.
yeah, that's what I'm saying though. I'm going the long way about it. But what I'm saying is I had the opportunity to, but I didn't want to because there is in fact a bee shortage if I'm not mistaken.
They're coming back.
You know,
Oh,
either which way, you don't. Yeah, it's not good. It's not going to hurt you unless you hurt it, and then he gets you. Then he dies. So, yeah, it's just a whole big circle. You don't want to go
the
down.
whole thing is crazy because, yeah, like you said, if they stab you with their stinger, like they embed their stinger inside you, it rips out half their guts.
Yep, or it's like shaped like a barb.
Yep. It hooks on.
Ormane says all bees are territorial. You must have been too close to the hive or a queen in the wild.
Yep, exactly.
Well, I don't know.
Attack you for no reason.
I didn't see no beehive.
Well, you could have been standing on it.
No, that could be. I don't know. How big do beehives get, though?
They can be small or big.
That's what I'm saying. I've not seen one. I know what they look like. Just like a wasp nest, or I know hornet's nests are big.
Well, it's so not funny. That is annoying.
But
A boot.
I remember when I was a kid once, and a sweat bee got in the back of the car, and I was playing with an actual bee guy. Like you remember He-Man, the He-Man toys.
Yeah.
The guy's name was Buzz Off. Anyway, so I'm playing with the Buzz Off action figure in the back of the car. It was the Oldsmobile, and what was it? Oh yeah, the sweat bee kept flying around back there, buzzing the whole time, and he just watched me play with that action figure. And now that I think about it, Buzz Off is basically the same colors. And they say that bees are insects, actually, like flying insects like that could see yellow more than anything, because they say that they're colorblind.
Mm-hmm.
How do they know?
I have no clue, man. It's like super eye doctor man, probably.
I know. They stick little wires up to the inside of a little ant's eyes and see how it sees. They can. I don't know. There's the same with dogs and cats too. How do they know?
They know if yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. Like,
to me, it's all suggestion or guesses. They figured, oh, it can't be the same as a human, so it must be black and white.
My guess is they look at the pupils or the what they call that color around the eye.
Iris? I don't know.
But I think that's because the pet's eyes are just that certain color. And maybe that's what they go by. I don't know.
I've seen dogs and cats with all different types of colored eyes.
I'm sorry. I have to interrupt. Bubbles, no, that you didn't fix anything. It still just says, wait, it says message. Something went wrong. You're not friends on Facebook. It won't let me message you.
That's weird.
Wait, it is. It's letting me message you. Hold on.
Oh.
I sent a hi, so if you accept it, we should be fine. Okay, sorry. She wants to send a picture for us to show, and her email isn't working.
Oh, okay.
That's weird. I can't see it though in Messenger.
Morgan says
weird.
Morgan is ultraviolet. Like they have an ultraviolet light in their eyes. Their eye color, I mean, ultraviolet, their eye color. That's what you mean, yeah.
Huh?
And that's how they can tell that they only see in black and white.
No, they see an ultraviolet.
Or do they see ultraviolet, I mean.
That's what Morgan says.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, because you're just copying Morgan.
Well, I'm asking more or less. I'm not saying.
Okay.
It is weird though. How do they know bees' eyes do that weird? Or flies' eyes do that weird? Have all those lenses. Oh my God! You'd have to see it underneath a microscope.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Ugh. But the bees' vision, I don't know how the hell they know anything.
Yeah, but can you actually see through the bee's vision? You know, or is that just imaginary? There's like,
well, maybe they take their eyes out and put their eyes on a microscope slide. They got this little.
It still has to go through the wires, the eye, what you know.
I don't know, man. Does it matter what the lenses look like? Because I'm thinking, like with the flies, they talk about all those lenses they have. Are they going by the number of lenses and then putting them all together?
It's attached by little veins and stuff inside. It's not necessarily looking using it. I don't know. It's just weird.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about the mechanics of the eyes themselves. I was just talking about the lenses.
Yeah, well, you can't. Oh, whatever. You can't really have one without the other. Is all I'm thinking.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, let's move on.
Yeah. You know what would be cool though?
Talking yourself into a circle.
No.
Oh, we just did that.
Did what?
Talked ourselves into a circle that we couldn't get out of.
What a circle.
No, never mind.
You were asking how they know about bugs' eyes, and I told you how I thought what my opinion was.
Right.
I wasn't talking to myself in a circle.
Oh, okay.
No, okay. Yes, you can see the island. See, that's what I was thinking. That's what Morgan. See, let me put his. Oh, I can't. His comment.
Yeah, electron microscope. Yes, you can see the eye's lens.
But that's what I was thinking.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they got those powerful microscopes, whatever they can see like millions of times. Like, yeah. Oh yeah, they can see whatever they wanted to with a microscope for sure.
Oh, that's interesting.
What's that?
Pistol. What? I can't see it now. My glasses are blurry. Pistol shrimps. Okay, pistol shrimps can see way more colors than us. Why would that particular shrimp need to see so many colors?
Exactly. Why?
Interesting question.
Maybe to keep them from being eaten.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
How's that help?
Because if you're camouflaged, wait.
What?
Okay, no. Wait.
You don't see yourself.
I'm confused. Okay.
Yeah, I say yeah.
Well,
we're talking
no.
about eyes, we're vision, not yeah.
We're talking about why they would hide. right?
I don't know. You lost me somewhere along the way.
Okay, wait.
Guys, I'm sorry. I have to interrupt again. Bubbles, it says this account can't receive your message because they don't allow new message requests from everyone. So you're going to have to find me and send me a message. I can't go the other way around. It doesn't work because of your settings.
Yeah, or fix your settings. Damn it.
And again, you can find me by just searching at SanFran876.
Oh boy, that was funny, Splatter.
Yeah, sorry about that. I just didn't want her to think I was ignoring her.
Oh
But
no, man.
I send a message, just won't go through.
You know, it's all good.
Yeah.
I'm sure. That's all
Do,
good on that end too.
do you want to see the Mandela effect that Eddie Von Keen sent?
Sure.
He put it in the private Splatter. You put it's a short in the private chat.
Right book?
And he said, see who Stone Cold was dating at one time.
Stone Cold Steve Austin?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
So I guess it's a yes or no. Do you remember Stone Cold dating this person in the short?
Whoa.
Before I even see it, I wonder if it was
Oh, I gotta share. Right.
not Sable. What was the other one?
Abel?
I have no
No.
idea.
No.
Hi, Jiraiya.
There was Sable and there was that one that went on national TV on WCW and threw the belt away. The women's title in the trash.
That's so long ago. I don't remember.
I have no idea. I didn't watch that.
When?
Hey, General Sorrow.
What was her name? Sunny?
I think you need to watch the short first, which we're going to put on the screen.
Okay. Yeah,
It's who's in the short that he's asking. Do you remember Stone Cold dating this person?
Right.
All right, hit play.
I'm showing Hogan here.
Oh God, there's music.
yeah, that's
You got to mute the music, Splatter.
Yeah,
that's those videos.
Oh, look right here. I got it.
It's muted.
Yep.
All right.
It's done.
I think that was already too much. We're probably going to get copyrights, but we have to delete.
Because that Edge. That's not Stone Cold. Holy cow. Is that a computer image?
This is AI.
Oh, yeah. There.
Dolly Parton?
No.
Was that Dolly Parton?
What?
Yeah, hang on. Let me go back.
Get out of here. Never.
Yeah, pause it.
Yeah, there's Dolly.
Never.
All right. Is that what you're talking about? Dolly Parton?
That's
Eddie?
crazy. When was
Wait,
that?
it says Deborah Marshall, Jeannie Clark, Catherine. I can't read that. And Kristen Versa. Okay.
Verhouse.
So it's not Dolly Parton. It's not.
Okay. It looks
Why does it look like Dolly Parton?
He didn't date Dolly Parton. The name Dolly Parton isn't there. They just used her face.
I see.
So they got different names with different faces.
So not an ME, just bad AI.
Yeah. Very. Yeah, he didn't even look like himself there for a bit, too. Yeah, but why would they have Dolly there? This one messed up big time.
I know, right?
I don't even know if these other three names are the other three people in here. One of these, you know what I mean? Is that Jenny Clark with the hat on? I don't know.
That is an AI failure, man.
I don't know any of them. I have no idea who they are.
Not me either. I have no clue. Those names could be like the right names or the wrong names. The only way we know Dolly Parton does not belong.
Don't you just want to punch AI in the face sometimes?
Yes.
Maybe he picks her up and body slams her right after the picture.
Yeah.
Get out of here, Dolly. Whap!
She would just bounce right up.
Oh, cold stunner. Oh.
She would just bounce right off the canvas. Just
With her air cushions.
yeah.
I will say AI can be a good tool because AI. Hold on, it's not here.
Uh-oh.
You know that music video I made for Ray, "Forgive It Your Soul,"
Yeah.
with the girl singing in front of the starlight.
Yeah.
They're AI, but it worked very well for the video.
Yeah.
Senor, you could take down the video.
Oh, okay.
And Splatter, if you could now go back up in the playlist above Eddie's link and get the playlist ready.
Oh man.
Benny Johnson.
I like his enthusiasm.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh man, but you know what? Something about Benny Johnson here lately he's been getting kind of on my nerves a little bit.
Oh yeah, he does. I can only take so much of him.
It's like his thumbnails, especially, like it makes it look like we're at the end of the world or something.
Oh yeah, he has to attract attention.
Well, I know he's supposed to be doing sensationalism, but gee whiz, man, does every single story have to be a big end of the world type scenario?
That's how he gets the clicks.
Yeah, exactly. It's his thing.
Splatter, you're still presenting the short, not Benny.
Oh, Benny and the Jets.
Only clips I really kind of like of his is Donald Trump clips.
Well,
And
the reason why we need to get Benny up because it's still about Pam Bondi. So
oh well, yeah,
we can't move on to the other topic until we get through Benny.
Hurry up, Benny.
And he does good when he's talking about the other stuff too.
Okay, better.
Disney stuff.
Pick one.
No, I'm seeing the playlist, not the video.
Yeah, no. Which one do you want?
The top one that says "Busted."
Okay, then. That's what I asked you.
There we go. All right. Well, there's no sound now.
Right? Yeah, I remember turning sound on. That looked weird. All right.
Splatter, there's no sound.
Yeah, I'm trying.
And
okay,
now we know what got her fired. And it's worse than you thought, actually. It's pretty bad, in fact, and it shocks me, quite frankly. Trump fires Pam Bondi after tumultuous year of Epstein Files fumbles and MAGA base anger at her White House showdown. Okay, let's go to President Trump making it official. Then we're going to rip through some of the
sped up
rumor mill stuff about what's actually happening.
1.25 times. That's what he's asking. No, General Sarah, they're saying she is, that she's moving to the private sector.
The Great American Patriot says Trump, loyal friend. Remember, she was his personal attorney, right? So faithfully served as Attorney General the past year. Pam did a tremendous job overseeing the massive crackdown on crime across the country. Murders plummeting to the lowest level since 1900. We love Pam. She'll be transitioning to a much needed, more important job in the private sector. To be announced at a date in the near future, our Deputy Attorney General, very talented, legal mind Todd Blanche, will step in to serve as acting Attorney General. Thank you for your attention. This matters. A couple things here. People are saying that Pam Bondi is staying in the administration. No, this says that she'll be leaving. She's going to the private sector.
That's crazy. It's like Benny Johnson saw General Sorrow's comment saying she's not really gone. And he responded, nope, she's going to the private sector. Another position was granted to her. She may have turned it down. If she's going to the private sector, she may have turned it down. All right, let's continue.
So there we go. And then other people are saying that Lee Zeldin will get the job, is going to Todd Blanche. This was Donald Trump's personal attorney. Todd Blanche was the attorney that Trump had through many of his trials, and deep state trials and witch hunts. He's very trusted by Donald Trump. And so that's the news directly from Trump. Here's what's going on behind the scenes. Pam Bondi, Attorney General, begged for her job, late night White House showdown that happened last night. Bondi becomes the second cabinet casualty in less than a month, brought down by months of MAGA fury about her botched Jeffrey Epstein file saga that dogged Trump's Justice Department since day one. It didn't have to be that way. It was just totally and completely mishandled. It was all done by them. Nobody forced you to do the binders. Nobody forced you to do the stupid unsigned memo. Nobody forced you to say that Jeffrey Epstein's a great guy and that he didn't do anything wrong. I mean, that's what the memo practically said. There were no co-conspirators. He didn't traffic anybody to anybody. Oh, okay. Well, the files say something very different, and yet there's no arrests. It makes people angry when they're getting lied to. And you can just tell this is bad. You know, remember, she told me famously, I did one of the first interviews with her, and she said,
Hey, Novelnisty. Hey, Odin. Hebrew. Did Hebrew walk away and have a cigarette?
No. I'm right here. What's up?
Do you think it's going to make any difference at all that Pam Bondi is gone? Do you think there's going to be arrests because Pam Bondi is gone?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Oh,
That's what he was basically saying. Like, people were pissed off because there were no arrests. I don't think it's going to matter.
That's why they get rid of her.
There's actually a video that I should have shared with you. There's one guy claiming that arrests have already happened. And I forget what guy it is. I watched him he's on Facebook.
Are they getting rid of her so they don't have to make arrests?
He's in the Truther community. But I can't think of what his name is.
Easier to get rid of her than make arrests?
But he was talking about there's already been arrests. There was arrest back in March, I do believe.
Ooh, not important people.
And 2 more that we don't know about yet.
Are you sitting near a fan?
I got my air on.
That's what it is. Yeah, it does make a difference, but it's not like, yeah, it definitely was not your air that was causing the issue earlier.
Oh, no.
All right, we can continue. I was just asking because that's what he said. Sounds good,
I was
Bubbles
sitting on my
Bubbles.
desk. You better get ready. Nothing ever happened.
It's okay.
Anyway, the point is that this was totally and completely mishandled. And they say, apparently it was the Epstein files, but there's something else here. Check this out. Todd Blanche getting tapped for the role. Trump informed the Attorney General last night, shortly before his Iran speech, that she would be leaving the Justice Department. Following the meeting, Bondi left Washington, D.C. and flew back to her home in Florida. She remained at the White House for the remainder of Trump's speech. Bondi responded by pleading to the president to give her more time for the role, but Trump remained firm that he's leading the agency. Her leading the agency was over. She was unhappy and tried to change his mind. President Trump told her she was fired and that the announcement would be made shortly. The announcement was set to be made on Friday, but rushed on Thursday due to media attention. Oh, my. Okay. Let's continue. Trump's reason for this sudden dismissal comes in part because the president believes that Pam Bondi tipped off Eric Swalwell, the member of Congress running to be governor of California, and he's going to definitely get the Democrat. He's going to get the Democrat nomination, most likely. He's on.
Eric Swalwell, wasn't he the guy who was cheating on his wife with a Chinese spy who was the secretary?
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, she tipped him off. That's lovely.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
Wait, one more thing, though.
What?
I believe they call that the honey pot. No, seriously, that's what she
I know.
did. Honey potted them, basically.
Yep. How ironic. You were talking about honeybees. All right, let's continue.
On. Anyway, it's a really creepy dude. And there, he had a pretty sordid relationship with a Chinese spy, the famous Fang Fang. Anyway, Eric Swalwell heard about this and decided to, sue the Justice Department to stop them from releasing these files. Amazing how it all flips around. So they flipped the whole Epstein thing around on Eric Swalwell, and he doesn't like it. Anyway, I say release all the files, of course. The FBI was preparing a cache of documents on Swalwell's relationship with Bang Bang. She's intervening in those matters. The White House wasn't pleased. She was intervening due to her personal relationship with Swalwell. Why the hell does Pam Bondi have a personal relationship with Eric Swalwell? Unclear why Bondi would have intervened, but it believed that Bondi and Swalwell have a friendly relationship. Swalwell openly criticized her since she took the AG position, failing to prosecute death threats against his family. Swalwell is one of the leading candidates for the California gubernatorial race. All right. There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay,
So
that's it.
it's happening.
All right, we can stop.
And Bondi trying to figure out why she's getting fired.
Yeah, we're
Because
good.
he said that covered everything. All right, so is there anything else you want to talk about Pam Bondi before we move on to another subject?
Splatter?
What? No, I don't care.
Okay, no, I'm good.
All right, then.
I didn't even know about Pam Bondi. It's not my country. I don't know.
All right, well then, Splatter, can you go back to the list and move on down to the next one?
Okay.
This one is a teacher. Now, teachers lately have been getting a bad rap because, they're teaching kids things they shouldn't be teaching them. And I just wanted to share. Is Crunchy Bee here?
Crunchy Bee?
I don't
Where?
know. General Sarge just wrote Crunchy Bee in the chat.
Okay. Oh, man.
But so this teacher, it's a short splatter. It's after this one. She found an arithmetic book from, I believe, 1935.
Whoa.
And I just want you guys to see the stuff that's in here. It's kind of crazy. But Splatter's still on Benny Johnson, so.
No, I was on the one, and you told me not that one.
No, look, Splatter, I'm going to put it on the screen. You haven't moved. We're still on Benny Johnson. You have to go to the playlist. You got to.
I am on the play. You just can't see what I'm doing.
You're right, because you're not sharing that window. Hey, Mr. Super.
It's like
I was.
General Sorrow. It's like I'm a general of constant sorrow. Because of the song. Anyway. All
right, he's got the video. Well, right now.
Oh, Mr. Super Sidewinder's here.
Yep. That's what I said. Hey, Mr. Super.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, so vintage textbook haul. We have become idiots. Part 1. There is no part 2 yet. This is brand new. I can't see her name. Minimize it for a second so I can see her name.
I was good after.
School to Homeschool is the name of her channel. All right, now we can make it big again. All right, here we go. Check out. We're going to be pausing during this so we can read. All right, go ahead.
2 hours to pick up vintage books that a man was selling that belonged to his parents. I picked up 20 books. This is the book haul. Part 1.
The first one is First Lessons in American History by Lawton Evans, published in 1919. In the table of contents, it covers everything from Christopher Columbus to the different explorers. Then it goes on to the English colonies. And then we have French Lost America, Heroes of the Revolution, the U.S.,
Beck's on there.
Heroes of the Civil War, and a Reunited People.
I'm excited to read through this one.
Next, we have one that a lot of people have reached out to me about, and that's Mathematics in Life.
Mathematics in Life. I don't know about you, Hebrew. We have talked about how they should teach things that would actually be helpful.
They used to.
Yeah.
They used to. All right, hit play.
Yeah.
By Raleigh Scorling and John R. Clark, published in 1937. So this is the table of contents. It goes over measurements.
There's something here I want to point out.
Going to
Pause.
scale.
Look at percent, everyone. Has anyone ever seen percent written like that? Like 25%? Per cent?
What?
I've never seen it written as 2 words. Yes or no in the chat. Have you ever seen percent written as 2 words?
No way. And I was writing it earlier today when I was looking at some memes.
General Sara says yes, old timey. Not for me. Never ever. Ormine says N period O period. Yes, but only in a very few old books is LVK. Where did the comment go? It just jumped. Let's see. Bubbles says no. Odin Lush says nope. Yes for Jiraiya, old school books. Daniel Riffle says no. No for LJ. Not a zilch for Lil Cam. I've never seen percent written like that in any book ever.
That's messed up, dude.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's continue. We're going to be pausing again soon, Splatter.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue. We're going to be pausing.
This will be a
We're
fun
playing
one
in the
to look
background.
through. I'm excited about these next two. They
Pause.
are part of a series.
We were playing in the background. I don't know if we still are.
No. Where?
Okay. All right, so look, guys, control of body and mind. This is a hygiene series that they're calling control of the body and mind. All right, let's continue.
That's not too foretelling.
Nope, not at all.
Wow.
Control of Body and Mind by Francis Gulick Jewett, and the body and its defenses. Looks like they're actually 2 different series. This book is in the first 5-book series, and this book is in the second series. They were published in 1908 and 1910, respectively. When I opened this book, I found some fun little treasures, including a Mother's Day card and some family pictures, some letters. This graduation announcement was also in there. Look at that, 1926. I'll be mailing those back to the gentleman I bought these from because I think their family might want those. Another one a lot of people have asked me about.
Practical arithmetics. This is the one I want you to say.
This is book 3. This was written by George Drayton Strayer and Clifford Brewster Upton. Both were professors at Teachers College. I've got thoughts about the Teachers College at Columbia University, but I will save that for another video. This particular version was copyrighted in 1934, but originally copyrighted in 1928. What I love about this is it looks like...
Okay, so savings banks, the work of a bank, putting money to work, accounts and budgets, solving hard problems. And check it out, everyone. Percentage is not percentage, it's percentage. So same time period, percentage is one word.
Yep.
Oh, commercial banks is another one too. Some important industries. This is a math book. Using electricity and gas.
What?
This is a math book.
I know what I'm saying. Using electricity and gas is in a math book. Wow.
Yeah. Why is chapter 3 and chapter 16 the same thing? They're both percentage. That's weird.
One's using percentage. The other one's just plain percentage.
What?
The one says using percentage, and the other one just says percentage.
No, 3 and 16 are just percentage.
Oh, okay, never mind.
That's weird.
I was looking at 6 for some reason.
Anyway, the point is, I think we should go back to this curriculum right here.
Yeah.
That was the whole point of me showing this to you. I don't know if there's more in here, but we'll look. Go ahead, hit play. We might be done with it, though.
A lot of it is very practical and the work of a bank, putting money to work, accounts and budgets, solving hard problems, commercial banks, thrift
Installment
and compound
buying.
interest.
The crazy part about this book is that it's for ages 12 to 14. Yet I know
Did you hear
college
that?
students
12 to 14.
That information of percentages, budgeting, knowing about banks for 12 to 14-year-olds.
Where
Oh,
was
yeah.
this when we were in school?
6th to 9th grade. That's crazy. And that's why this is, they've been dumbing us down. This is why everybody's an idiot now. Because 100 years ago, they were teaching 12 to 14-year-olds how to budget, how banks work, how compound interest works.
Now 12 to 13-year-olds sitting around doing coloring books and word searches.
Well, I'm going to show you what's happening to 12 to 14-year-olds coming up in the next short. We can move on because she's done with the book.
Okay.
So we're going to go to the next one.
I was just making a guess.
The next one is crazy.
who
It's,
cannot explain compound
Pause.
interest. We're
we're done with this one. We can move on to the next short.
Okay. I thought you wanted to let her finish up.
No. All right. So here's the thing, guys. You're going to get angry. I'm just warning you. Everyone, take a deep breath.
Yeah.
Deep breath in. Then exhale.
Oh no.
Do it again. Everyone's going to get mad. We want to lower our blood pressure first.
Oh yeah, this woke shit. Is that what you?
Yes,
Preparing
just listen. You got to share it. I can't play it without you sharing it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying this that you're preparing us for. Yeah. Woke shit.
I agree. Compound interest isn't hard, but I think it is to 12 to 14-year-olds today.
It is for a lot of.
Hell,
adults,
it would have
okay.
been hard for me back in the day.
It's
Mhm.
hard for adults nowadays. Are you kidding me?
They weren't teaching that to us.
No, they didn't. They stopped teaching anything. School is just a babysitter.
All right.
show.
Pop
They just
and
filled our head with
politics.
lies and garbage.
That's all schools are nowadays. Are babysitters. They don't teach you nothing.
Useless crap like just, stuff that we're never going to put to use in real life.
Okay, Splatter, you can play this for everybody, and everybody's going to get pissed. Here we go.
Okay, time to piss off.
Hey, Woo,
Spelling
we're not on
bee
our
now
channel.
accepts misspelled words as correct, apparently.
Pause.
Women spelled W-O-M-E.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know. Make it full screen, start it over, because we missed the first part of the sentence. But, Woo, I don't have any donuts. We're not on my channel.
It was full screen.
I'm on Hebrew's stuff right now. I don't have any donuts. I'm sorry.
You started again, I guess.
But I do have a thank you to do for you I didn't know about next time we do a show. So thank you, Woo. All right. So, yeah. Listen to what he says. The first sentence is super important. All right, here we go. Hit play.
The Scripps National Spelling Bee now accepts misspelled words as correct,
Pause.
apparently.
Did you hear that, everyone? Misspelled words are accepted in a spelling bee.
How does that even work?
I don't know. It's all about the kid who can spell the words correctly. That's who wins.
Yeah. That's
Daniel Ruffo says they laugh at us for Mandela effect words. Exactly.
Not only that, but
Just make up
really
words. Make up your own spelling and get
rewarding
rid of the spelling
someone
bee.
for
Yeah.
being stupid.
That's dumb.
I mean, I'm sorry, but
Yeah.
that's what you're doing.
Yeah,
You're
that's
teaching-
just plain stupid. I mean,
you're
just make up
teaching
how to spell
kids-
words and just set up a whole list of like made up words and win the spelling bee. Come on.
You're teaching the kids to be illiterate on purpose. Or
Yes.
not illiterate, but a bad speller on purpose. You're teaching them to be dumber than what they are.
Yeah.
In other words,
You're
You
not
could-
helping.
You can all see the Fox News headline: A National Spelling Bee approves feminist term "women" with a YN in kids'
Oh.
spelling competition.
Get out of
get
here.
the fuck out of here.
I told you it was going to make you mad. Deep
Um,
breaths.
And
Deep
that's-
breaths.
we're barely a minute into it, and no, we're 6 seconds into
I
it.
should have
We're already
taken
getting
my
mad.
deep breath.
6 seconds into it, and we're already mad. That's
Seriously, man, that is messed up.
All right, let's play it. Let him
tried
tell you
that.
about.
They
Oh, they
tried
tried-
to do that a long time ago,
They did?
and yeah, they
They
were
got
trying
turned
to do that back in the 90s, if I'm not mistaken. Change the spelling so it didn't have men in the spelling, or maybe it
Come
was
on, get over it.
a couple of years ago, if I'm thinking
How
correctly.
stupid. Is it going to make a difference in your life? Like the way the word's spelled? Come on.
George Carlin even talked about it in one of his jokes.
Well, he was very smart. That's how George was the greatest, smartest comedian ever.
Well, he was ahead of his time.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
He really was.
All right, let's continue.
He was
Oh
definitely
no,
the
I just
smartest.
remembered. I just
What?
remembered. It was on a Beavis and Butthead episode back in the 90s, where they were talking about the different spelling of women.
Nuh-uh.
Mm-hmm.
Stop it. All on Beavis and Butthead?
Yep. It's if I could think of the name of the episode. Well, actually, you could probably Google the spelling that he's got there and look it up with Beavis and Butthead.
They do it.
I'm doing it now.
Just say it. Do it.
I forget the name of the episode. I wish I knew.
Women is the 40th episode in season 5 of Beavis and Butthead. In the 129th episode, it is the 129th episode overall. It is the teaching assistant's last day. Before she leaves, she criticizes the rampant sexism displayed by the class students and invites them to the next Sisters of the Highland Society for Women with a Y seminar at the community center, noting it will give them a chance to meet feminist leaders who refuse to do something that I can't say. As per usual, they missed the context completely. At the seminar, they have a grassroots campaign to have the spelling of women changed to women, E-to-Y, claiming the current spelling implies women are merely a subset of men. And then it goes on to tell you more. Anyhow.
Well, God made it. We didn't.
Isn't that crazy?
Yep.
They were trying to push it way back in the 90s.
Like it makes a big difference in your lives. Like, come on, get over it. It's a way something's spelled. Who cares?
All right, let's continue. We're still in the first second of this video.
Right. No, I'm sorry. I just
Women,
Okay.
spelled WOMEN, can now be spelled as WOMYN. They're saying it is because in the Merriam-Webster Unabridged Dictionary, WOMYN is a variant spelling of women used in feminist contexts since it omits the MEN ending.
Oh,
So now I guess at the spelling bee, if someone spells it wrong, they just say, hey, you know what? That's close enough. That spelling is your truth. If alternative spellings are allowed, instead of calling it a spelling bee, shouldn't it just be called a suggestion bee? If they're getting rid of the MEN out of words because of men, I find it curious that they haven't changed the spelling of menstruation.
All right, stop, pause.
I mean,
Yep.
We're done with that one. That's like a podcast. So
Yeah.
I just wanted to show you the video in the front. And
He's
now we're on to the
absolutely
Canada
right.
stuff. So if you want to discuss it first before we move on. But yeah, what were you saying, Hebrew?
I was saying he's absolutely right, and it's all absolutely ludicrous.
Mm-hmm. And if they change that one, are they going to change other ones too? Like, there was an episode of
Menopause.
menopause. Well, no, there was an episode of Grade A Under A. He said menopause, menstruation. He said human is going to be human too.
Mm-hmm.
There was another one that was like crazy too. There's a lot of them. There's a lot. I don't know if you guys can think of any. Semen. With an A. No, with an A.
Well, not men, but like man, like male man.
You're
stuff
not
like
saying
that.
male. It's
If
male
they change-
carrier. Male
Right.
carrier.
That's what I'm saying. They changed it.
Yeah.
It's
They
like
changed so much stuff.
Well,
just
yeah.
like firemen now, firefighter.
Yeah, they've been chipping away at our language for decades.
Yep.
They drew the line with Christmas, though. That was where the line was drawn and people started fighting back.
What do they want to call it?
Happy holidays.
Oh, they just wanted to get rid of it altogether. Yeah.
Get rid of Merry Christmas, yeah. And that's just not happening. I remember
Bad enough
We
that
have-
they're first. Yeah.
we had the Christmas Village at City Hall every year. Did they change the name of it? I think they did.
I don't know. But
Philadelphia.
I guess we're lucky to have them at all. But they have them backwards. The most important one should be Easter, not Christmas.
They did not change the name. That's what I said. That was the line in far left Philadelphia, guys. It is still the Christmas Village in Philadelphia. They did not change the name, but they tried. In 2015, they tried to change the name. To change name. Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. Mayor, Christmas Village sign returning to original name in 2010. The Philadelphia Archdiocese is condemning the city's decision to remove the word Christmas from a sign outside City Hall. This was
Well,
back
that's
in
good.
2010.
Oh wait, that's
What?
bad.
They changed it to Holiday Village, and the outcry was overwhelming.
That's crazy.
So in 2010, they changed it back to Christmas.
I mean, that's good.
Yeah, but we're talking 16 years ago or 17 years ago they removed Christmas.
Oh, this woke shit's been going on for a long time.
Yeah. Oh, happy Good Friday to you, Mustard Seed of Faith.
I think
It's-
a lot of the wokeness has been ramped up. It got ramped up after that virus.
Yep. Hey, Heart of the Earth. We're still on Thursday, though. I don't know if you heard Hebrew, but Mustard Seed of Faith said happy Good Friday.
Oh,
Because
Yeah, well,
it's
we've
Friday
got,
for Australia and New Zealand. So
Oh, that's right. For them,
I've
it
got
is.
2 hours left.
yeah, I still have a half hour left.
Ah,
You-
I can't eat meat, man.
4 hours left.
But you know, did you know? You know, it's funny. I did have something I wanted to talk about a little bit. And it has to do
When are we not
With
going to
time.
continue with this?
kind of. Okay, so this isn't gonna be too long of a segment, but it's funny because I was sitting outside one night. Hold on a second. I'm gonna get this lit. I was sitting outside one night, and I was just smoking. And I was looking down at the ground, and I was watching this worm crawl on the across the sidewalk. And I'm sitting here thinking, you know what? For that worm, it probably takes the whole day for it to get across the other side of the sidewalk. But for one of us, we can just put our feet over it in a second. Less than a second. It's like, zoom, boom, we're there. And I got to thinking, for that worm, time is actually moving slower from his perspective. And from my perspective, time has sped up. I mean, from his perspective, time for me, like I would be super fast. But that would make time for me go faster. And I was thinking, I heard something about this. Like Einstein brought it up one time, I think.
It's the most dangerous.
But while you're, like you and I, well, like Canada, for example, you over there, splatter. Sorry.
You age faster living on a second story than you do on the first floor.
Exactly. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, so they say.
No, they've actually done it with a clock. Like they'll put a clock on the first floor and a clock on the second floor, and the second floor clock moves slightly faster. It's weird.
I wonder if that's because of the high altitude.
Yeah, the higher the altitude, the faster you age. Faster time moves, they claim.
That's crazy.
So when I go
It's
back
insane.
down, when I leave the fourth
That's
floor
what I
without the
was-
first again, what
What's
happened?
that, Splatter?
Time changed with me.
We have no idea what you said.
No, you muffled.
Muffled. I said, "What is? Does time change with me when I go downstairs?"
I guess so. I don't know. We're just telling you what science claims.
But here's the thing
I
also.
don't know.
You know, he said that you'd have to travel the speed of light. But if we go by the flat earth model that you go by, time travel is actually possible. Because all you'd have to do is shoot straight across instead of going all the way around. You go just in one direction. You don't have to go all the way around because there is no round, according to the flat earth model. What I'm saying is,
According to reality.
instead of like going through a wormhole or something like that, what they used to believe, you just go around. I mean, go to the, to the end of the earth and back, and not have to go all the way around to go back in time. Okay,
Yeah, I'm confused, but yes.
that was yeah. I don't know where the hell that one went. It was just,
Don't even know where it started.
you know.
I got what you're saying, though. You're basing on the scientific experiment where they had the clock on the top and the atomic clock on the top and atomic clock on the bottom, and the one on the top was like a millisecond off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, missing time. And hi, Astro.
But that worm reminded me also, like, the quickest way, or the shortest distance is a straight line. Also.
Yeah, that's
So
also
if that worm were to stretch itself out to maximum capacity, and it just took its tail and moved it counterclockwise, it would be on the other side of the sidewalk a lot quicker. And then, therefore, to that. All I'm saying is, what I've noticed from that is that I do truly believe the time moves a lot slower for little tiny creatures than it does great big giants.
That makes sense, according to that science.
If anything makes sense according to itself.
All right, Hebrew?
Yep.
Before we get into the Canada things, it's a lot. Do you need a let's all go to the lobby?
No, I'm good.
Really?
Yeah, I've been in here.
Right.
Awesome.
Anyway.
Well, still, I'm going to remind everyone, if you're on Hebrew's channel, to please make sure you subscribe to his channel and you hit like, share, and comment. It'd be very much appreciated.
Man, I love that dude. Look at him.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, he looks like a mixture between Magneto and a cat that doesn't want you to do something. Because
that
he's
likes
got
Ghostbusters.
well, see, the ghost isn't in there, though.
That's true, but I
It
still
just
think of
looks like
Ghostbusters.
I do, too. Or no smoking. Remember when no smoking, like when there were smoking sessions in the restaurant, but it would always be just on the other side of the no smoking?
Friendlies. Friendlies especially. And they could remove the glass so you could just be all in the same section.
It looks like me and my cat.
That was crazy. You know what? Actually, I'm going to go refill my drink real quick. So,
so do the thing.
Do the thing. Here we go.
All right, guys, we'll be right back.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Well, everyone, we're at a small intermission while he refills his drink. Splatter, can you please go back to the playlist and get the first video after the shorts ready? I may not have donuts, Woo, but I do have a candy bar. There's a lot of weird noises going on. Hey, Josh. Man. I want that blue candy bar.
Oh, okay. Wait, a different list?
No, the same list. It's under the shorts. Odin says, I smoke like a chimney. I roll my own tobacco, no additives. I roll some too, thanks to Josh. Josh rolls his own.
Oh, yeah. If you're going to smoke, you might as well smoke the cheapest way possible.
Noy says, I grow my own.
Even better.
Like you didn't know he was here, Mr. Super.
I don't do tobacco. Yuck.
Doesn't the Pillsbury Doughboy have donuts? Probably. It wouldn't be very good though, because everything Pillsbury Doughboy bakes. A baked donut sounds like a dry donut.
Pastry? Yeah, it's different.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a microwave door?
That was Hero coming back in.
That door sounded weird. Or whatever that was.
Right.
Okay, I think we're happening now.
I am
Finally?
100% ready.
Yeah, no, you're on the previous video. We went the one after that.
This one?
You're, yes, I think. All right, guys. So we need to talk about Bill C9. When he says it passes, it passed the first round. It's going into the second round. Tyranny in Canada begins. This is from, what is that, Slangin' the Bizkit podcast clips.
Yeah. Yeah.
Slangin' the Bizkit. Okay. I'm going to write that.
Biscuit. You got to say it quick. Slangin' a biscuit.
Okay, but I got to write it down. Slangin' the Bizkit podcast clips. Okay.
It's not Limp Biscuit, though.
You ready, Hero? You got to make a full screen splatter.
Limp.
Yep.
All right. Let's hear what Canada is about to do to its people. Here we go. And there's multiple videos because there's different things it's doing. So this is just one aspect, I think. All right, continue.
Sometimes we even achieve it. A message from the Conservative and the Liberal Uniparty of Canada. By the way, I'm still waiting for a nice big check from the Liberals talking about all this stuff. They're going to probably want to stop me from talking about it. And again, to Mark Carney and the boys, you guys, I can be bought so easily. Just a nice little check.
Hey, William.
To all the people watching, because most of the people in Canada cannot be saved, I will sell out like you have never seen a sellout before. I will show you what a real sellout in this country looks like. I will be the biggest Liberal supporter, bigger than Doug Ford during the last election to Mark Carney and the boys. I will sell out so hard to the boys, the Liberal Party of Canada. You don't need to dox me off the internet. We don't need to do anything crazy or Charlie Kirk my ass. Just send me an email. I can be bought and sold completely and utterly.
Wow.
And it's interesting too. I mentioned this as well. When the collapse of Rome was happening, the motto.
I guess that's kind of smart to say, like, look, I can be bought and sold. Don't do anything rash.
I guess.
That's bad, though.
Yeah. I mean, I have no morals. Here I am.
I have no morals. Hi, William Eason. All right, we can continue. We had to pause it. We can't just let him talk.
Yeah.
Bread and circus. Give them all the bread. Give them all the circuses. They'll never revolt. They'll never realize what is happening. And what do? They give you more sports, more gambling, more adult videos, more video games, more weed, more distractions. I think that's why JT legalized weed in 2015. That was the start. Numb them to distract them.
See, Splatter? They gave you weed to numb you so you would comply.
Okay.
because you're too like to do anything. Like, and that's how you sounded. I'm not worried about it. You should be worried about it. I shouldn't be more worried about it than you. You live in Canada. This should terrify you. All right, let's continue.
Yeah, but again, what can I do about it?
Write your local officials, go to the town hall meetings about it, voice your opinion, say no, vote. Well, actually, I don't think you can vote on this one. But there's a lot you can do.
Oh, sure.
Well, sometimes they read, at least in the United States, they'll read on the House floor and on the Senate floor objections, like when they were making new changes to the opioid laws, there was a like a petition where you could leave a message, your experiences, how you disagreed with it, things like that, and they read some of them on the Senate floor, some of the petition signatures and the comments, so they can hear what the people are saying. Anyhow, let's continue. Unless you have something to say, Hebrew.
Who, me? No, I'm good.
Okay, go ahead, Splatter.
It's funny, when I did the video the other day about everybody in Canada's high and the party is over and Canada will make you numb, there's so many comments in the comment section. Do you think you're better than everybody else because you don't drink alcohol and you haven't had a drop in 8 years? Yes. Do you think you're better than everybody else because you don't eat McDonald's?
Pause.
Yes. Do you think you're better?
So I guess I'm better than him because I don't drink at all.
I don't drink at all either.
We're
Same.
better than him. If he
Same.
can say he's better than everyone else who drinks, well, then we're better than him.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't eat McDonald's either, so.
Just because people choose not to drink, choose not to smoke, choose not to smoke weed, it doesn't make them a better person.
Well, I haven't drank a drop in like damn near 30 years.
All right, we can continue, Splatter.
Than everybody else because you work out and I don't? Yes. Yes. Excellence upsets people. Am I at the top echelon that I want to be? No. You bet your ass I'm striving for it. And striving for excellence will literally offend and piss people off. I have never had somebody doing better than me ever criticize me. Ever, ever, ever. I've had nerds criticize me. The couple friends that I have that have much higher net worths than me, have accomplished way more in life than me, you know what they are? Very supportive. They've never criticized me one time. Way to go. Good job. Keep fighting the good fight. Keep doing what you're doing. Excellent.
No, that's not good. If people never criticize you, then they're definitely lying to you. Whether it be, a little white lie or a flat out lie. Like, no one is perfect. And for you to not be criticized, that's saying you're perfect.
You criticize me all the time.
I didn't hear you said what? I'm sorry.
I said you criticize me all the time.
Yeah. No, constructive criticism is a good thing. That's how we learn, how we grow.
That's how you improve, yeah.
It's a good thing. If you have no criticism whatsoever, you don't
friends.
You don't learn and grow, and they're not your real friends. Yeah.
Just like that's why we criticize you so much, Splatter.
Yeah.
Because we care. Yeah. And that's why we're covering this, because we care about you and all our other Canadian friends who are about to get your voices taken away. All right, let's continue.
Will offend people. And in Canada, we strive for mediocrity, and sometimes we achieve it. Pierre Poilievre sold your ass out. I'm off the bandwagon. I'm not voting for him. I will literally just not vote. I'm going to vote PPC. That's what I'm going to do, or I just won't vote at all. I want the policies that are going to fix the country. Otherwise, I'm out. I'm not voting for the Conservatives. And you should too. You should also not vote for the Conservatives and tell them, I want real change.
Pause.
None of this liberal light shit. I want to see.
Do not do this.
No.
I'm going to tell Canadians, do not do what he is doing. Because if you don't vote, the Liberals will win.
Again, yeah.
If you don't want another Justin Trudeau, you don't want another Carney. Now, if you want them, that's fine. But if you don't want them,
Well, the whole eastern side of the country wants them all the time.
but what I'm trying to say is if you don't want them in power again, whether you like the conservative or not, you need to vote for the conservative.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Otherwise,
guys.
they have no chance of winning.
Exactly.
What'd you say? Ebro?
I said I heard a loud thud. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Like-
you have to vote for even for anybody else just to get rid of the liberals, but preferably something that can get elected. So yeah, it's crazy.
It is.
Oh, but I've dealt with it my whole life up here. I mean, if the whole east side always goes liberal.
You need to decide which one is the least of the two evils and vote for one. Otherwise,
It's like they vote just because that's what they. I mean, you know what I mean? Like they have to vote liberal because that's the way they were born. Like they can't change. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean?
you can always change the party that you identify with more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that they don't want to. It seems that they always just go liberal. That's it. Whatever. That's just what I was told to do. Like I can't change. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yep, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
That was nothing.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that was weird though. I heard like a man, and I'm telling you, I've hung stuff up on my wall in my bedroom that I've seen. I'd be sitting there just on the computer doing something or on the phone, and all of a sudden I look over and I'll see an action figure fly from one end of the room to the next. I'm like, that's kind of disturbing. I mean, I could understand them falling off the wall, especially the ones that don't have very good,
Wings.
Structure to where they're being hung from.
Wings.
That I can understand, but for it to just the thumbtack to come out for no good reason and launch it all the way across the room.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just saying, like, that's a little sus.
The temperature in the room could do that, make the metal expand and contract. Right?
Well, I know it could make things expand, but that usually only happens in your window seals and stuff, and the door frames. It usually doesn't apply to walls.
See, for me, LVK says the lesser of two evils is still evil. If you give them permission to commit a little bit of evil, they'll do more and more, and you'll allow it, thinking it's still less evil.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't matter what you're missing is it doesn't matter. One of the two is going to be in office, and for me, the party with closing the borders or securing the borders is a better way of putting it.
Yeah.
And not hurting children, not transitioning children.
We're actually trying to protect children, be even better.
And I am pro-life. You guys can disagree on that, but I am pro-life. So the party that is against abortion is the one I'm going to vote for, because the other side is extra evil to me.
I agree. That's murder.
Right. So I'd rather the less evil of the two be in office. That's the way I see it.
Oh, that's a big, that's a big one of mine too. Yeah.
Right now in Canada, it is the left, Carney, who is pushing this bill that is going to make it criminal to I don't know how it's going to be criminal to discuss the Bible. We have a video on that. But it's going to be criminal for Splatter to be on the show. The things he says will get him put him in jail if this passes. So to me, the other party, which is not trying to limit his speech, is the better of the two. No matter how evil both sides are, at least you can speak freely under the other party. That's how I decide who to vote for.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
The thing is, if you don't vote, it makes it more likely that the more evil party is going to win.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters missing time.
What?
It's every social media platform, anything you say in Canada that is considered hate speech.
Yeah, it's not, the platform doesn't matter. It's the fact that he lives in Canada. He's in Canada. Hey, Bomber. Bomber says people have no idea what the F is about to happen here. The whole system is corrupt. I agree. She said we have so many, and Splatter, you need to hear this. This is Bomber. She's in Canada.
Yeah, I know.
We have so many corrupt bills they're trying to pass right now. C9 flew right through third reading and is in the Senate right now. The final review. They railroaded it. They're going to pass it, Splatter. This is serious. That's why we're talking about it. Canada is about to fall, everyone. That title was not clickbait. Canada is about to fall. All right, let's continue with this guy. PayPal me is back. I disagree with that as well. They did not want Trump to win. They tried putting that man in prison, 34 counts.
Pure polio.
Oh, it is.
No, pause. I'm answering PayPal me. They wanted Kamala in office. Us voting changed that. They did not want Trump in office. He is in office right now. And that is because of votes. If you watch the Roseanne Barr podcast, I forget which episode it was, but she had one of his security advisors on there, and they found something in the voting machines, a code on a flash drive, with a flash drive. They found it. Right near me in Delaware County, Pennsylvania. Let's just say they were doing something to ensure Kamala's victory, and they caught it.
Oh, yeah, dude, I remember that.
Yeah, they caught it in time.
They caught him red-handed.
Yeah, and no one went to jail.
That's another thing that's... I won't get into that, though. That's for another story.
Yeah. But
that's what pisses me off, though, when you argue with someone on Facebook, they have the same fucking talking points. And it's like, you don't understand. This isn't us versus them. This is right versus wrong. There's a difference.
This is good versus evil.
I mean, that's exactly what it is.
But the problem is there's evil throughout all of it. But I would argue that there are pockets of evil on one side, and then the 99% of the other side is evil. The things they stand for are evil.
Or it's all evil.
No, I think there's less evil on one side than the other.
Oh, yeah. But
that's what I was getting at.
It's all in scripture anyway. It's going to happen, and they're making it happen.
Yeah.
What we can do about it.
All right, let's go on. I want to see if he gets to the actual things.
2020 on Zoom, blasting Justin Trudeau in the House, well, not even the House of Commons, over a Zoom meeting and posting that shit on YouTube. That's what I want to see. None of this liberal light garbage. Oh, they're speaking Spanish in my home. Ha ha ha. It's so cute. I don't know what they're talking about. Maybe they're talking shit about me. No. No Spanish. No Punjab. English or French. End of story. Let me know in the comment section below. Do you agree? Do you disagree? Are you a pure poly-F supporter?
Oh, it's done.
Do you support the PPC?
All right, let's go on to a more informative video. The next one, Splatter. Just move on down. Let me know when you're ready.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Hang on. Next one.
Yeah, who's the next one? You have to minimize it so we can see the creator.
Something about the Constitution?
Can you minimize it so I can see? Because I have to make the banner.
I don't know what you mean. Minimize. Is that better?
Nope, you're still it's on the
Oh, I
screen.
see.
You can see what I can see.
Like, not necessarily. Okay, I see nothing.
Yeah, you stop sharing.
Okay, there you go.
Hebrew, are you there?
Oh yeah.
You're quiet. You'd think you'd be talking.
Oh no, I can't. I don't know.
There's someone new in chat. Welcome, Gatsby Tango. And hello, Carrie Doyle. All right, Splatter, you gotta take it out of full screen so I can see who it is. That's why I said minimize it so I can see who it is. All right. Canada Constitution Foundation, Canadian Constitution Foundation. All right, this should give us more information.
You think?
You would hope. All right, and this one is titled Emergency Update. Mark Carney's Bill C9 Censorship Law just got worse. Okay. Now you can full screen it. All right, here we go, guys.
No? Ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Talk about a major update on Bill C9, which is Mark Carney's censorship law. I'm actually recording this video from my hotel room in Ottawa because I have been on Parliament Hill today speaking about this bill. Last night, the House of Commons Justice Committee voted on the final version of the text of the legislation. So now we know exactly what Parliament will be voting on, and the news is mixed. Some of the changes that were made to the bill actually are the result of pushback from civil liberties organizations like the Canadian Constitution Foundation, but other amendments to the bill make it even more dangerous for freedom of expression and religious liberty in Canada. So in this video, I want to talk about what happened at committee last night, what changes were made to the bill, and why one particular amendment should concern anyone who cares about religious speech or freedom of speech in Canada. I can't wait to tell you all about it. If you're new here, welcome. My name is Christine, and I am the Executive Director of the Canadian Constitution Foundation, a legal charity that fights for fundamental freedoms in Canada. I upload regular videos about our ongoing cases and about other interesting developments in constitutional law in Canada. So if that sounds like something you'd be interested in, please hit the like button below and subscribe to this channel.
Pause.
Doing those things really helps my...
I do want to remind people that if you want to check out these channels, normally it's in videos we reacted to, but for Shifty Sunday, it's Shifty Sunday videos we reacted to. It's a public playlist on my channel, on my main channel, sandydivamandelaeffects. So if you want to see the stuff we reacted to, that's where the playlist is. All right. Anything you want to say, Hebrew, before we continue? Splatter?
No.
Oh, I'm good.
Oh, I'm good.
All right, let's continue.
Videos out a lot, and we use the ad revenue from this channel to support our litigation defending fundamental freedoms in Canada. So please remember, nothing in my videos is ever legal advice. If you have your own legal question or problem, please consult your own lawyer. Okay, so let's get into Bill C9. We have been fighting this bill at the CCF for a few months now, and this is a really important update. Last night, the Justice Committee voted on the final form of Bill C9 after a lengthy clause-by-clause review of the bill. That is the stage where members of Parliament at the Justice Committee go through the legislation line by line and vote on amendments. And it took a really long time because the Conservatives were rightly concerned by the bill and were resisting it. The Conservatives had actually filibustered and they had demanded a number of amendments. And that filibuster had gone on for several months, but on Friday of last week, the government House Leader, Stephen McKinnon, tabled a motion for a vote on the floor of the House of Commons to end the filibuster. That motion proposed that the Justice Committee move straight to a vote on amendments and sub-amendments of Bill C9 rather than discussing or debating it even further. So it proposed ending the debate on the bill. And the motion would also force the committee members to remain in committee until they had finished examining the bill, and it would also fast track the bill at its subsequent report stage. And that motion passed on Tuesday. Members of Parliament voted to halt debate on the bill in committee, ending the prolonged Conservative filibuster, and now they have voted on the final form. And a number of changes were made between the introduction of the bill and the final form they voted on, and a number of amendments were made. Some of the amendments were good. So first,
I guess we're going to hear about some good amendments or that's where we paused it. Good night, Ormone.
Do you know what?
What's that?
Every time I hear the word filibuster, it reminds me, and by the way, she says a lot here. It reminds me of like a firecracker that you would shoot for the 4th of July or something. That's what it sounds like. Sorry, that's just.
No, it's good. I want you talking. I don't want to be the only one talking.
She seems to repeat it a lot here in the same sentence.
Filibuster?
Filibuster.
Filibuster.
Yeah.
Filibuster. But no, I don't know. I'm kind of not digging the turtleneck though. Sort of weird choice to do a video in. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
This isn't the 90s. This isn't Batman looking at the computer screen.
Well, looking at the background, it's definitely a hotel room.
Yeah, that's a hotel room. Unless it's a fake background.
That could be too.
Which I don't know why you would fake a motel-looking background.
Yeah, what a lame fake background.
It also looks like the maid needs to come in and make the bed. Just saying.
Yeah, which makes it feel it's like that's actually her background.
Why are we critiquing the aesthetics?
No idea. I'm just letting you guys talk because you haven't talked in a while.
Well, yeah.
Oh God! Okay, not, come on. Right? Let's just go.
Was a vote at committee on an amendment to keep the high legal threshold for what constitutes hate in the criminal code. There had been a proposal in the original version of C9 to lower the definition of hate to something less hard to prove. And that would have been extremely dangerous because, Canadian law sets the bar for criminal hate propaganda charges very high. The bill had introduced a statutory definition of hatred that it originally departed from the Supreme Court jurisprudence on what constitutes hate. For 30 years, the courts in Canada had required hatred to mean an emotion of an intense and extreme nature that is clearly associated with vilification and detestation. And the original form of Bill C9 had diluted that standard. It removed the key limiting language and shifted from detestation and vilification to detestation or vilification. It had removed the requirement that the speech be the most extreme manifestation. And the amendment that committee voted on last night fixed that lowering of the threshold. It restored it to the case law definition of hatred. I mean,
Okay, first of all, I lost track of what she was saying. Really,
Yeah,
and
she's gotten into the legalese. It's kind of hard to follow, but go on.
yeah. But am I the only one that thinks that she looks like a hold on, that thinks that she looks kind of like a puppet?
A puppet?
Yeah, like look at her chin. Like, do you see the chin and where the lines meet?
Oh, the
On
marionette lines.
Yeah. Okay, you see it.
I do, but I don't see the marionette lines being like really deep. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's true. And I may
Like
be
maybe when
looking
she's
at it-
65, you know?
Well, yeah, but still. I just
Oh.
it's something that, again, I don't know why I'm critiquing the
You're
aesthetics
obsessed
of
with
the video.
critiquing her.
I don't know what's up with that, but I guess it's because I can't really understand a whole lot of what she's saying.
Yeah, I know.
Mr. Super and Josh in the chat.
But she does kind of look like a Muppet. I just wanted to point that out.
I mean, we could always move on to the next one. This is a long one.
Parliament wants to legislate a definition of hate. I do think it needs to mirror and uphold the standard that has been set by the court, because anything less than that risks a finding that the law is unconstitutional. And it's just so important to keep that threshold high, not to water it down and add more subjectivity and increase the likelihood of more and more speech getting pulled into the criminal sphere. So it's good news that the committee voted on that amendment. The other good news is they voted on an amendment related to Attorney General consent. So the original version of Bill C9 proposed removing the requirement that the Attorney General consent to the laying of hate crime charges. And that requirement is a safeguard. It exists to prevent politically motivated or ideologically driven prosecutions in a really uniquely sensitive area of law. And removing the requirement for Attorney General consent would invite arbitrary or inconsistent enforcement, and it would open the door to even private prosecutions weaponized for political ends. So we at the CCF had recommended maintaining the requirement for Attorney General consent, and the committee last night voted on an amendment keeping that consent requirement in the bill. So that's also good news. And
that is good, because then they don't have like carte blanche just to like, to arrest people just because they don't politically sort of like, what they did to Trump with some of the charges. There was no basis whatsoever, and they arrested, they indicted him on them. So that's good.
But then like 48 felonies.
I thought it was 34.
Or well, somewhere in there.
Number.
But what I do know is it doesn't matter if the Attorney General is in on it. It's not going to matter.
Right.
So I don't know. Good.
It's like I have done more sketchy shit than I guarantee you that he would admit to. And he has never had a felony in his life. And then all of a sudden he gets 35 or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know.
I mean, I did sketchy shit when I was young, is what I'm saying.
I know. I know what you meant.
I think a lot of us did.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to find something and I can't find it. I need a flashlight.
Oh, no.
It's okay. I got it. All right.
Oh, yeah. Without internet. Like, remember?
So she's listed 2 of the good things. Let's hear the bad stuff now.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Here we go.
2 changes. They're important. And I want to be clear, they did not happen by accident. They happened because people spoke up. More than 10,000 Canadians wrote to their members of parliament using the online portal that we created.
See, C-Spotter, there's an online portal. You said there's nothing you can do about it. Yes, there is. People spoke up on the online portal for the Canadian Constitution Foundation and said, we don't want this.
Oh.
There you
so
go.
there are things you can do.
You can do some things, man. You made it sound like it was hopeless. See?
Well,
Well, no, I mean, you're kind of being indifferent about the whole thing. And if it was me, I'd be shitting my pants. I mean,
Yeah.
for real.
Yeah. Yeah, Josh, I didn't commit any felonies when I was younger either. You made it sound like you were committing felonies left and right, Hebrew.
No, what I meant was if I can do shady shit and not have a felony struck on my record, then it's like saying someone who hasn't really done anything. I'm not saying that he was perfect. He's far from it.
No, we're saying that when you said that you could get a felony for doing, if you got caught, it's basically saying you were committing felonies left and right.
Oh, no, I didn't mean like left and right. I mean, I was a bit wild in my teenage years, but we didn't. It's not like when we went robbing people at gunpoint or anything like that. It was just like smashing mailboxes and, you know, teenage shit. Normal
vandalism.
teenage shit. Just
right. You're
riding
vandalism.
on the ass end
Vandalism.
of the truck. Tailgate,
Vandalism.
riding on the well, not the tailgate, but inside the bed of a truck. You know, a little bit of drunk driving here and there, and actually a whole lot. We were very fortunate, a lot of us, very fortunate. Some not so fortunate, but a lot of us were, because there was a lot of ways we could have ended up in bad situations.
But didn't, so can't go what if.
Just thank God that I didn't get in any of those really bad situations. That's what I meant. Like I was a little rowdy. I wasn't committing felonies left and right.
Robbed that bank on Thursday.
Thank God. Let's just say thank God I'm not running for president.
All right, we can continue.
At the CCF. So we know that advocacy works and it achieved something good, but that is where the good news on C9 ends. There is also pretty bad news. Last night, the committee adopted an amendment that had been pushed by the Bloc Québécois and supported by the Liberals that removed something called the good faith religious speech defense. That defense exists in section 319 sub 3 of the criminal code. And the defense says that someone cannot be prosecuted or convicted of promoting hatred if they were expressing a good faith religious belief. And it includes things like quoting from a religious text. Now, it's important to understand something. This religious defense is extremely narrow. It has never been used successfully. It doesn't even make sense to me why the government would agree to remove it, because it's not actually causing any type of problem. It exists to prevent the criminalization of faith. And the defense was put in the original hate propaganda offenses in the criminal code as part of the original bargain with Parliament when these laws were created. When hate propaganda offenses were originally debated decades ago, the defense was included after significant debate about concerns over criminalizing faith. And Parliament then recognized that religious expression can involve things like symbolism, metaphor, moral language, and things that the state just should not be policing. And the Supreme Court actually relied on the existence of the religious defense when it upheld the constitutionality of the law. In Keegstra, one of the landmark hate propaganda offense cases in Canada, the Supreme Court said that the hate speech offense is minimally impairing on the right to free expression, in part because of the presence of the section 319 sub 3 defense. In other words, the existence of that defense is part of what makes the law constitutional. Removing it and the constitutional floor collapses. And last night, committee voted for that collapse. They voted to remove the religious defense, and that is the final text of the bill that is heading to Parliament. Now, the Liberals have said in agreeing to this amendment, they do not have an intention of criminalizing religious.
They voted to remove the religious protection. Is that what she said?
I think so. I don't know. I don't think. I
See, I do have a video on that. I still don't understand what they mean by it, like what they're going to do about it. That's why I have another video to show. We're done with her video because she just said, and now it goes on to the vote. So it went to the Senate for the vote. We can move to the next video, Splatter. The next video is about the Bible. I need to just all you gotta do is minimize this.
What?
Just minimize the video on the screen. Make it so we can see everything.
like that.
No,
It's still not minimized. It is for me. See,
no, I can't see. For me, it's not.
I'm gonna stop sharing.
Yeah. I don't know why it doesn't change. Hebrew, you're really quiet again.
I'm sorry, I was just listening.
Wait, what was I supposed to share? Something? Anything?
The same link, Splatter.
But I'll tell you this much.
You still gotta do memes, so you better like slap your face or something.
Do what?
You still gotta do memes.
No way.
Yeah, see, it's Viva Frey. Criminalizing the Bible.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Got it.
Pause it.
Calm
Yep.
down. Yeah.
Oh, I gotta change the banner, and especially for Viva Frey, and make it full screen, please.
Fuck up, it's live again.
Okie dokie. Now we're good to go.
Right. Pre-game. Game. What game? Go wait. Oh, yeah.
I don't know, Astral. They're like pushing this through faster than anything. It's crazy. All right.
Many of you have been hearing about a so-called Bill C9, which many people are suggesting is going to criminalize the Bible, criminalize the Holy Bible, you know, the thing that a great many people respect as a religion, way of life, philosophy, moral code. This is Kevin Sorbo, and I first of all, I like Kevin. We know each other, and I wanted to clarify. You can panic, but it's not full throttle panic just yet. There is time to slow this down and maybe address the issues that's in there. Kevin Sorbo writes, Canada just criminalized reading the Bible. Now quoting.
So, as Viva Frey just said, there's still time to slow it down and say something, Splatter.
Yeah.
You can still do something. So I'm just saying. And hey, Yanni and Bomber, do you think you can do anything?
Same thing I could do.
Is there anything you feel that you can do to have your voice heard? If so, let us know in the chat. Yeah, he did go left. I agree. 100% Bomber.
Who?
Viva Frey.
Oh.
In 2020. All right, go ahead.
Scripture on marriage, sin, or God's design for sexuality can be prosecuted as, quote, willful promotion of hatred, end quote. This is how the West falls. He's right on everything.
Pause.
Except for...
So when we talk about kids being trans, when we talk about anything related to LGBTQ, Splatter, that could get you in jail if this passes.
Yeah.
All right.
Man, he sounds really indifferent to it.
He does. He doesn't sound as upset as we are.
Yeah. Well, maybe Splatter, do you know something we don't?
No. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
You are being really calm about this whole thing, man. If it was me, I don't know what I would be doing.
Exactly. And Bomber says, contact your MP, share the bill, make sure everyone knows join in protests, scream it from the rooftop that you don't want it.
Well, am I supposed to sound? I mean, like, am I supposed to be jumping around my room, screaming, "Woo!"
No, but Viva did go to the left, Bomber. But Viva left Canada, yes. But Viva also made a step to the left. Around 2020. I got that he's in the States now. But he actually did make a step to the left on his stances. This issue is not left or right. This is bipartisan. And every Canadian should be infuriated and terrified that this is happening. It doesn't matter if you're left, right, center. It doesn't matter. This is tyranny. This is you having your voice silenced on issues that affect your everyday life. Splatter, you should be so upset right now. It bothers me that you think it's not going to happen when most people are predicting like 80 to 95% it's going to happen.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, what can I do about it?
Well, like I told you, a Bomber just told you some things to do. And that Canadian thing we were just watching said there's a portal where you can voice your opinion.
Get right on that.
All right, we can continue. "100% tyranny." I agree, Bomber.
One key detail: it has not yet passed into law. We're going to get into what the law actually is. It hasn't yet passed. It passed the, I want to say, third reading of the House of Commons, and it goes through a series of readings. For those of you who want a crash course of something or other on Canadian legislation, they put forward the bills, they debate them, they have first, second, third readings, they make some modifications, they alter the law, whatever. And then if it gets past the third reading, then they send it off to the Senate, who either approves or sends it back with changes if there's something they really don't like in it. But typically, as we've seen, it's sort of rubber stamping by the time it gets to the Senate, which seems...
You hear it, Splatter? It's sort of rubber stamping before it even gets to the Senate.
Yeah.
They're forcing this thing through.
It sounds about right.
I'm wondering though. I'm wondering, has there been any updates?
The video that I have after this is only 3 minutes long, and it was from a couple hours ago.
Okay.
I think the update is it passed the third reading, and now it's going to the Senate.
Oh my gosh.
And then the king can like say screw it all.
We can continue.
Whoever that is. Who is the king? I got no idea.
What did you do? Now you're on an article or something.
I didn't go anywhere.
Oh, you're in the video. I'm sorry. All right. Okay. Hit play.
To be where it's going right now, which is why it might be important to raise a little bit of political holy hell, pun intended. So I say, important caveat, we'll be talking about this today during Viva Fry daily on Rumble, 3:00 Eastern, people. Bill C-19 hasn't become a law yet, but it's well on its way. Past the third reading in the House of Commons, is headed to the Senate for review and final approval. It would then receive royal assent and become law at a date specified in the royal assent. It could be in the future or it could be basically right away. On the substance of the concerns, the law seeks to repeal Section 319, subsection 3B of the Criminal Code, which offered a defense of, quote, good faith use of potentially violative religious texts. You might be asking what that provision of the Criminal Code, which they now seek to repeal with Bill C-9, here it is. The text C-9 seeks to repeal, the text that Bill C-9 seeks to repeal reads as follows. Section 3, no person shall be convicted of an offense under subsection 2A, that's presumably the hate speech laws, however they phrase it there, If he establishes that the statements communicated were true, obviously, although how it's not true to say that a trans female is a male, I don't understand it. We're not dealing with sanity anymore. B, if in good faith the person expressed or attempted to establish by an argument an opinion on a religious subject or an opinion based on a belief in a religious text. And when it comes to anti-Semitism, it says no person shall be convicted of an offense under section 2.1 if in good faith they expressed or attempted to establish by an argument an opinion on a religious subject or an opinion based on a belief in a religious text. I don't know if that one's to basically shield the Quran, or basically shield people who want to say, use the term house of Satan to refer to Jews in the Bible because it's in the Bible. The rule was that it would not be illegal. It would be an exception to the application of the law if it was a sincerely held belief based on a religious text. Okay. They want to repeal that and strike that from the criminal code as a defense. Now, hold on. Let's just get to an article explaining where this is at now. I took it from the Canadian Jewish News, obviously for reasons of perspective. Canadian Jewish News is reporting Bill C-9, Combating Hate Act, has passed in the House of Commons. What changes now? This is from March.
So we have to pause that. It's playing way too long.
Yeah,
But they gave a
29th, yesterday.
Pause. He gave us examples, like I said, talking about anything LGBTQ. If you have a strong belief when it comes to any religion whatsoever, you cannot share your opinions if this passes. Before, the law stated you could share your opinion, but if this passes, your opinion is now criminal.
Yeah, this is not good, Sweater. This is, I know you like to talk about, I know you stated before, like your brother was a preacher or something like that. Just imagine if this thing passes, you won't be able to talk about your brother. You won't be able to talk about Jesus. You won't be able to talk about the Bible, anything to do with the Bible. Your freedom of, I don't know what Canada has, but freedom of speech is gone. It's going to be gone.
Yeah.
And this isn't just in Canada either, by the way. I'm saying England's already, we talked about that earlier. The UK, I should say, has already done stuff like this. They've already arrested people.
That's true. And I want you to think about it. The people in my chat, I don't usually see people from the UK, Australia, Canada, New Zealand, but not the UK. I wonder if this is the reason that they can't speak on a lot of these things.
Could be. You talking about the Mandela effect and such?
I don't think it talks about the Mandela effect now.
Oh. Just political stuff?
Yes.
Well, what about conspiracy stuff? Like 9/11 and stuff like that. I know that's American stuff, but I don't know. Seems like they would have something against that, unless it is what I'm thinking, and it's like you said, the LGBTQ and Black Lives Matter and all that stuff.
Oh.
It sounds to me like something we had similar in the 90s, where if you say certain words to certain groups, it can be considered hate speech. Now, I don't know if people actually got arrested for it, but I know people got arrested for hate speech when it came to like a criminal offense. But I think that was when you actually did something. You had to actually do something violent in order for that to cause an arrestable offense. But correct me if I'm wrong, and I might be. If I'm not mistaken, there was people arrested here in the United States just simply for saying something about certain groups of people. And they called it hate speech, and then they considered it to be what do they call that? Assault, some kind of form of verbal assault, I think it's called.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I would. If you really push it for that, I would say,
I don't think it's been
taken out of
pushed.
context.
Well, I don't think it's been pushed that much here in America, but there has been one or two cases where I do believe, and like I said, correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe that people have been arrested for hate crimes, simply for speaking their opinion about certain races and stuff.
No, but it's speech. Isn't it supposed to be a
Now, I don't agree with any I might not agree with what you say, but
your freedom to
I
say
certainly
that.
don't think you should.
Right?
Not you, Splatter, but I'm talking about anybody.
Me too. I'm just saying, is it your freedom to say that? Like whatever you're saying?
You have the freedom to say that, exactly. So, but
it might be wrong. It might be totally against what everybody else thinks, but you have the right to say it.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, let's continue.
Yeah. Let's continue.
Extreme Jewish advocacy groups have applauded the government's passage of Bill C-9 with a 186 to 137 vote in the House of Commons on Wednesday night, March 25th. It now goes to the Senate for further debate and vote. Quote, for more than 2 years, Jewish communities across Canada have faced escalating threats, intimidation, and violence. Bill C-9 represents an important and necessary. Necessary? Is it necessary for me to drink my... Sorry, dodgeball. Always whenever I hear that word. A necessary step to strengthen tools for law enforcement and prosecutors to protect targeted communities and hold criminals accountable. Hold criminals accountable literally for speech. And not just, direct call to violence speech. I got distracted because I heard a noise and I want to make sure that I'm still here. Not direct call to violence speech. Hate speech. Speech that is likely to... what's the word they use in the law? We'll get to it. Incite vitriol against a targeted group, a specific group.
Mm-hmm.
Yada, yada, yada. But they're also urging lawmakers to go even further to tackle Canada's anti-Semitism crisis. While C-9 is a significant step forward, it's not the end of the work. We must also ensure robust, consistent enforcement of existing laws.
What did I just hear? Canada's anti-Semitic crisis.
Yeah. Like there's a big problem with it.
The hell?
Where I don't know. I never heard none of it, but apparently there's a big problem.
What the actual hell, man?
I don't know. It's so stupid. You're anti-Catholic and you like shit on, but you go anti them and you're shit on instantly. Like that doesn't make sense.
What do you mean? If you're anti-Catholic, you don't get shit on?
I'm just saying it doesn't compare to anybody that goes anti-Semitic. Like nothing else does. I just use that one as an example.
Anti anything's, from what my understanding is, you're anti any religion.
Yeah,
religion, LGBTQ. If you speak badly, I believe this would include you speaking badly about the prime minister
well, of course. Yeah.
and other people in power.
I guess we're going totally communism up here. Oh, can I not say that?
Right now you can, but soon you won't be able to.
It's going to
If this
be tyranny.
passes.
This is tyranny. What this is. People are saying that we have tyranny here in America. They're not even close.
Tyranny.
They're not even close. This is tyranny.
All right, we can continue.
Laws, improve transparency in prosecutorial decisions, enhance support for community security, and tackle the drivers of radicalization in Canada. Unchecked anti-Semitism, religiously and ideologically motivated extremism, and violent anti-Israel activism. Now you can see how some people are going to want to weaponize this Bill C-9 to basically suppress or criminalize certain legitimate or illegitimate, if you consider it that, but critical political speech. The Combating Hate and whatever the act was, it was the Carney government's signature response to anti-Semitism. The bill brings in 4 new laws: intimidation and obstruction offenses designed to protect access to places of worship and community institutions. I think we can all agree with that, but I don't know why you needed a new law for that. I'm fairly certain existing laws. A new law covering this is different from the bylaws creating a so-called bubble zones, which have been adopted by some cities in Canada. A new hate crime offense that gets tacked onto the charge list when crimes are motivated by hatred, which Ottawa believes will mean stronger penalties. Every crime is motivated by hatred. I mean, I guess some might be motivated by love, I guess, right? When you're trying to defend someone you love, that would still be a correlative hatred to the person that you're carrying out the crime. Crime is bad, but crime committed with hatred is even worse. A new offense targeting the willful promotion of hatred through public display of hate symbols, such as the Nazi Hakenkreuz. An amended definition of hate, which puts into the criminal code the widely used hate speech definition from the Supreme Court in the Keekstra case. The many recent examples of public displays of support for the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, Hamas, Simudin, and other banned territories, yada, 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 make it clear that parliamentarians must strengthen Canada's anti-terror laws as a matter of national security. Anthony Housefather, Liberal MP. Anthony Housefather, you might remember him. He's the one who was explaining to the Canadian population why they got that vaccine so quickly, because they had to give hold harmless clauses to the manufacturer so they would manufacture this drug as quickly as possible. That Anthony Housefather. Roman Baber, the Conservative MP for the York Centre, led the opposition campaign against it in the House of Commons. I want to go down to the bottom here.
All right, we need to pause it.
Here we go. The Bloc Québécois suggests.
Okay. We just need to pause it because he talked a long time. Basically repeating the same thing. If they pass this, it's very, 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 very bad.
I honestly think South Park made a prediction about Canada.
Probably.
Yeah, probably, but it wasn't about this.
Well, no, I meant like the fall of Canada.
Oh, I see.
But it doesn't have to be a fall. It could be an uprising.
Maybe.
That there is a religious defense to hate speech that can allow certain members of various communities to incite violence. This is totally false. Number one, the defense itself, which is in section 319, only applies to good faith speech that is based on a religious text or religious belief. In other words, you have to mean well when you rely on some speech. You teach it, you debate it like rabbis do, but you don't call for the extermination of people. Well, calling for the extermination of people is not simply relying on religious texts. When you call for the extermination of people, it's not in good faith. We're going to get into this argument here. I want to get to the definition of hate. So you can actually, definition hate Canada, Supreme Court. Wait until you read this.
Here we go.
The Supreme Court of Canada defines hatred in hate propaganda laws as extreme manifestations of detestation or vilification that go beyond mere dislike, disdain, or offense. It is interpreted as an expression that delegitimizes, dehumanizes, and risks fostering severe discrimination or violence against an identifiable group. People, that is where this is going with Bill C-9. And the argument right now is in terms of eliminating the affirmative defense that otherwise existed in the criminal code, and whether or not it was good faith. Did you mean it in good faith, or were you pretending to be in good faith? You know, like when people say Christ is king and then others say that's anti-Semitic or that's hate speech. I'm like, well, did you really mean it, or were you saying it in a way to get me angry? Well, it's a tough one, because it's the same words. It just depends on the intention that I want to impute to your having uttered it.
Pause.
Criminalizing.
And by criminalizing it, how are you going to prove that in court? How are they going to prove that in court? But that's what you meant.
That's what he's getting on to.
Huh?
That's what he's about to say, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a good point.
It's sort of like who defines hate speech. There's no such thing as hate speech. All hate speech is speech that someone doesn't like.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, we can continue.
Nothing less and a whole hell of a lot more. But bottom line, just remember that it has yet to become law. And there may be time, I don't know, for the Senate to say, maybe we'll leave in that exception under the criminal code to avoid any ambiguity. But as I think it was Marcus Tullius Cicero, one of the Greek philosophers, more laws, less justice. You are well on your way. In fact, I would say that we're already there in Canada to criminalizing speech outright. And it will absolutely and only be used to go after political dissidents and for political profit. Mark it, bookmark it. It's written. Pun intended.
All right. So the last one's a short one. It's I don't know if it's going to add to it or not. Very short. 3 minutes, I think. You should just be able to oh, you already have it up.
Yeah. It just went into it. Yeah. 22 minutes. What?
Oh, this one's 22 minutes? All right, we're not going to watch the whole thing. But who's this by?
I don't know.
Make it smaller.
Where?
The arrows in the bottom corner right there.
Yeah, I can see them.
All right, hit pause.
I don't know.
There we go. The arrows in the bottom right.
I'm trying again. Cat is on my arm that's trying to move the mouse.
Canadian Justice. Pause.
Welcome to.
Just makes it go.
All right, I'm just going to say Canadian Justice. It's fine.
Yeah.
All right, this is the updated one you were asking about, Hebrew.
I do believe so.
Yes. All right, we can continue.
Cool.
Canadian Justice. I'm Christine Van Gyn, and today we're discussing a new piece of federal legislation.
We do have to
Bill
pause this more
C-9,
often.
The Combating Hate Act. I had the privilege of appearing at parliamentary committee on this proposed new law, where I outlined some of my concerns. The law would result in more investigations, charges, prosecutions, and convictions for speech, including online speech, that the government deems hateful. Now, I want to be very clear. Hate is wrong, and it causes real harm in society. Hateful conduct, especially violence and threats, must be confronted. But
I completely disagree with her.
She had to get out her PSA at the.
Yes. So hate speech. It's BS. It's just speech that people don't like. And here's the thing. Before there was ever hate speech in any country that I know of, maybe in China, but in the USSR at the time, but when we were kids, It lets
Yeah.
you build up a tough skin. You know, like everyone's so offended and their feelings get hurt so easy today. And it's because of these hate is wrong.
Yep.
Go on.
I was going to say, hell, we used to do your mama jokes. We used to do fat jokes. We used to do all kinds of. It got even weirder than that one time, but like you said, everyone is so sensitive. This generation, not all of them, and I'm not trying to generalize, although I am kind of generalizing, but the Gen Z, these people are softer than baby shit.
No, Gen Alpha.
No, that's what I meant.
Because Gen Z is moving more right. But Gen Alpha, and now there's another generation. I forget what it's called. But I guess it's beta. I don't know. The babies, the iPad babies.
But do you remember a time when we used to get in fights in school and everything would be all right? Like no teacher would have to go and break it up, and the schools didn't press charges and all that stupid bullshit like they do now. Two people were allowed to get into a fight and settle their differences, and then afterwards, not all the time, but a lot of times, we would all become best friends. You know, that's at least how I made a lot of my friends in high school.
Yeah, it was weird that way, but I agree. Yeah, I made some friends that way.
All right, let's hear what this crazy woman has to say. Who seems to think that hate speech is a real thing?
Criminal law is our most powerful state tool, and it carries the highest stigma and most serious consequences for liberty. It must be used with restraint, especially in matters touching expression, belief, and political and religious.
Splatter, can you grab the link from Bomber in the chat from Juno News? Please. We'll look at that one after this one. I don't know how far we're gonna get into this one. This one's already pissing me off.
Yeah, I was starting to say it's pissing me off too.
Maybe we should just skip to the one Bomber got.
Where is it?
It's a little bit, you gotta scroll up a little bit. It's Juno News.
Oh, I got it.
Do you want to just skip to the one Bomber got?
I don't know. I just see what this chick has to say still.
All right, well, you're the Canadian. We'll play a little bit more of this for you, Splatter.
Yeah. Come on.
I can tell right off the back this chick is fucking woke as they get.
Probably. I go. Am I? My mouse is going wacko. Okay, there we go. There it is.
You know who she reminds me of?
Uh-oh.
I'm not talking about personality wise, but like looks and kind of the way she talks a little bit. You remember that movie with Alicia Silverstone, House Bunny or whatever it was called? Or maybe it wasn't. Wait, no, it wasn't House Bunny. It was
where she's the lawyer?
Legally Blonde. Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say she reminds you of the girl from the video 2 videos back.
Oh, no. This one doesn't have puppet chin going on.
Puppet chin?
Okay. All right, so she reminds you of Alicia Silverstone in Legally Blonde.
Yeah, kind of in a way. I mean, the hair and the glasses and kind of the way she carries herself. I don't know. I just know she's getting on my freaking nerves.
Why?
Splatter, if you want to see a little bit more of her, hit play.
Yeah.
Discourse. I believe that Bill C9 expands the criminal law into the realm of expression in ways that risk unjustified violations of the Charter right to free expression. It lowers existing constitutional thresholds, removes safeguards against
Wait a
politicized
minute,
or
pause a
abusive
second.
prosecutions, introduces.
Okay, I got the two mixed up. I got Alicia Silverstone mixed up with Reese Witherspoon. Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, I didn't even catch that. I didn't even catch it. Thank you for catching it, chat.
Easy mix up though.
No, I think they look completely different.
Oh.
Although I will say, I used to mix up Reese Witherspoon with Kirsten Dunst all the time.
Whoa.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, you know who? I used to mix up Jason Bateman with that one dude. What was that dude's name? He was in that movie, Joe's Apartment. The one with the
I don't know. I don't know the guy's name.
Yeah. But I used to think they were very similar looking.
We can go on, Splatter.
All right.
Vague new offenses and risks chilling lawful debate and protests. That's what I said at committee. Now, here today are two experts who also presented at committee on this bill, Derek Ross from the Christian Legal Fellowship and Anais Boussier-McNichol from the Canadian Civil Liberties Association.
What?
Thank you both so much for joining me today. Now, I think we all share the same concerns about the rise of hate and
Splatter, when you're done, like, if you have to say anything about this, like, we're ready to move on to the next video. We're playing this for you.
Hold on a second. Wait a minute.
Yep.
That Dirk Ross guy kind of looks like Ova Riggenbacher's grandson.
Maybe. I don't remember Orville Redenbacher's grandson.
No, I'm saying like...
Bless you. Bless you.
Bless you, dude.
Whoa.
I'm saying like if Over Riggenbacher had a grandson, I think this is what he would look like. This is how
I don't even know what Orville Redenbacher looks like anymore.
Well, he had the bow tie and the glasses, you know, and that's the only thing. Just add a beard to it, and you got his grandson. Okay, we can move on. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I see the two-time co-host.
That's better.
Canada, but I'm very concerned about that issue, but I also want to ensure that what we do to address hate is constitutional and that it actually works. And right now, Canada does have prohibitions against hate propaganda offenses in Section 319 of the Criminal Code. And Anais, maybe you could tell me about what the law already says right now before C9 enters the picture.
Absolutely. So the criminal code prohibits public incitement of hatred, which means publicly inciting hatred against an identifiable group in a way that is likely to lead to a breach of the peace. The criminal code also prohibits willful promotion of hatred, which means making a statement other than in a private conversation, in which one promotes hatred against an identifiable group.
So again, pretty much a lot of the things Splatter has said on this show would be deemed criminal. He could say something on the show and get a knock at the door if this passes.
Can I say something real quick?
Of course, it's your show.
I mean, well, yeah, I know, but to Bomber, I wasn't trying to be like nihilistic or anything. I was just trying to lighten things up just a little bit because we're handling a heavy-handed topic here, and you know, I thought throwing in little in jokes like over Rickenbacker's grandson, stuff like that would kind of loosen the tension a little bit. I didn't mean to make it sound like I wasn't taking any of this serious. I am, by a damn sight. But yeah, you know, sometimes you just gotta break the tension.
I know what you mean. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah, you know.
All right, let's continue.
The notion of hatred has been defined by the Supreme Court of Canada as an emotion of an intense and extreme nature that is clearly associated with vilification and detestation. So what that means, and the Supreme Court of Canada was clear to that effect, is that expression that merely offends, hurts, or humiliates is not hate speech. So the bar is quite high.
Yeah, and I think one of the concerns that I have, and I think both of you share, is that C9 might be lowering the threshold for what constitutes hate. We have that definition of hatred that you just gave, Anais, that comes from the case law, specifically from the cases.
Again, she's trying to push her own agenda.
Yeah, but that part is true where the bill seems to expand their definition of hate speech.
True, but I can see through her that she is definitely trying to push her own agenda.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, go ahead, Splatter.
With the host?
Huh?
The host is trying to push her own agenda?
Oh, yeah, the host.
Not the squinty girl I got here. I got her squinting.
Squinty?
Yeah, the boss. That's a good one.
But what Bill C9 does is it proposes a new definition. Derek, maybe you could tell me a little bit about what's being proposed and why it might actually be lowering the threshold for what constitutes hate.
For sure, Christine, and just want to reiterate your point when we
See, that's what she was saying, Hebrew. I think you misunderstood her. Lowering the threshold means more things will be considered hate speech. So she's...
Okay, I understand now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's continue.
express concerns with a law like Bill C9, it's not because we disagree with this intent. It's precisely the opposite. It's because the combat of hatred is so important.
No, we disagree with the intent.
That's a good thing.
That we want to ensure that these efforts are both effective and constitutionally sound. And that is a concern with this new definition of hatred that is being introduced into the bill, is it's missing some of that language that my colleague just mentioned. It doesn't make reference to extreme manifestations. It doesn't use the word
can you pause it for a second?
intense.
I'm sorry, but I do have a question. Like, I'm not too in tune with Canadian politics or anything like that. So stop me if this sounds stupid, but who exactly proposed this bill?
Carney.
I'm sorry?
It's Carney's bill. Carney is the Trudeau replacement.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was just put in because he was there. He wasn't voted in.
They got rid of someone bad, got someone worse, seems like.
Yeah, his predecessor.
Okay.
But that's the worst part, is he was just like second in line. So when Trudeau said, no, this guy was put in there without a vote or nothing, it's stupid. It shouldn't be allowed. Whatever.
It refers to the emotion of vilification and detestation. And without some of those added prescriptions from the Supreme Court, such as extreme manifestation and intensity, without that language and other prescriptions, the concern is that the focus now may be lower, that the focus is more on the emotion, perhaps the accused's emotional state of mind. The focus on emotion also raises concern.
So, like when Splatter says something about LGBTQ, and then laughs about it, they will use that against you, that you were making fun of, targeting, etc., to help convict you. Whereas someone standing up for LGBTQ might be like, this is horrible what they're doing to them. They would get away with saying that because it's supporting the narrative. Am I the only one here?
Yeah.
Dang, I had something I was going to say, and I totally
Should I
forgot.
play this now again then, or what?
What is it?
Should I play this some more, or what?
Or we can, I think we should move to the next one because this is long.
Yeah. And plus, Blondie over here is giving me the case of. She's giving me a headache.
Pushing says, I wish they would not attack my right to hate.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate when that happens.
It's about subjective interpretation.
I agree. Yeah.
And Astro lives in Little Canada.
Little Canada?
Yeah, California. So he says, I don't like the direction. I don't like the direction any of this is going in Canada or here in the U.S.
Yeah. One world government, you know, what can we say?
Absolutely 100% right, because it can happen right here. If the wokeness is allowed and it spreads and it just keeps spreading, well, that's all I got to say about it. It can happen here.
It happened to you. It happened to me.
All right, Splatter, do you want to?
Okay, what?
So it's the link you have in the private chat from Bomber.
One more thing I'd like to add to that is, if you think that little piece of paper protects us from all that, they've already proven that they could trample over our rights any God-given time that they want to. They proved that back in 2019.
Oh, they've been proving that here over and over again when they pass things that directly affect us without letting us vote on it, like the sugar tax in Philadelphia and the tax that raised packs of cigarettes $2 a pack overnight. We didn't get to vote on that. Anytime they do that, they strip us of our rights.
Yep, that's true. And I sit here at night sometimes and I think of history repeating itself. Like that is something we have to be mindful of. That is something that we have to be vigilant and stay on our toes, because what's happening right here in Canada right now, we could be next. And it can happen just like an instant.
Yep, I agree. Splatter, you still have the other video up on the screen. We're still waiting for the new one from Bomber.
Which one? I don't know which one is from Bomber.
It's in the private chat. You put it in the private chat.
Yeah, it's not Mark Bomber. The newest one, I guess?
Yes, the newest one.
Okay. That makes sense here. Oh.
Guys, while we wait for Splatter, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe to Hebro if you haven't already, and ring the bell so you're notified when he goes live or uploads a video, because Hebro uploads a lot of videos and shorts. Like a lot. So do the thing, please.
Yes, and thank you.
And you're welcome.
Come on.
Subscribe.
No.
Hey, there they are. I like those guys.
They're a one-trick pony, though. They just tell you to subscribe to watch more.
There.
Okay, let's see it.
You ready?
Yep.
I don't think religious scripture should be used as a defense for a hate crime. If someone publicly says that they want to kill all the gays and that they are relying on a passage in Leviticus, they should be prosecuted. Hard stop. And I'm a Christian. I believe firmly that person should be prosecuted.
And that would not be a good faith usage of scripture.
That's your debate, but sometimes prosecutors may be prevented from laying charges because there's some hesitation. I think it needs to be clear in the law, and I think you would agree with it, and any reasonable person would as well.
I'm Candace Malcolm, and this is the Candace Malcolm Show. Today is Thursday, March 12th, 2026. And as you saw, that was our friend, Andrew Lawton, Member of Parliament for Elgin, St. Thomas, London South, in an exchange about a month ago with Heritage Minister Mark Miller, going back and forth over religious exemptions. I bring this up today because
I really hope this music is copyright free and not one where you have to like put it in the description to not get a copyright. So loud. Oh, she needs to lower her music.
Yeah, well, this just looks like a bunch of yada, yada, yada anyway.
Well, this is independent media, so we're getting a different take on it.
Yep.
Wait.
He's joined by my friend, former colleague, and member of Parliament for Conservative Lawton to discuss the latest Liberal attempt to censor the internet and censor your free speech. And now they're even censoring the actual debate on the censorship bill. So, Andrew, welcome to the show. Great to see you, my friend.
It is always good to be back. Thanks so much for having me on.
Well, I know the audience loves to see you back, Andrew, and they also love to see you in Ottawa doing the role of a parliamentarian, really, why you're so powerful and so important to the Conservatives, because you're able to articulate so many of the problems that we have with Liberal government overreach. And perfect example was debate on this bill, C9, the Combating Hate Act. And I just find this so ironic, so perfect in Canada that the government wants to shut down debate on this bill that puts a chilling impact on free speech across the country. So can you walk us through what happened in committee this week?
Yeah, well, for starters, I tried to rename the bill. I wasn't optimistic, but they call it the Combating Hate Act. I tried to rename it the Combating Freedom of Expression Act, and the Liberals did not accept my amendment. But
well, just because you mentioned, I do want to let you speak, Andrew, but
Yeah, that's something to note for those that are not in Canada. And I did learn this from Bomber. Canada does not have anything related to freedom of speech. They only have freedom of expression. So, while it seems like they have freedom of speech, it's not protected by the Constitution. Only freedom of expression is. All right, we can go on.
I do have a clip, so I want to show the audience. I do want to show the audience. This is a clip of Andrew Lawton attempting to rename the bill, as he just said, and you'll see how they respond to that. Let's play that clip.
We are clearly unable to debate. You've made that clear. But we are also
Actually, the House of Commons made that clear.
We are trying to follow through. Can the motions be read, or can the amendments be read to ensure that we are aware of what we're voting on, given the fact that we all seem to have inconsistent packages?
No.
Okay, so you don't even want to hear that? Understood.
It's not my decision. It's already been made.
So sorry, Andrew, your motion.
Well, Larry Brock liked my suggestion at least, so I got one enthusiastic vote on it. But anyway, my title was a far more accurate depiction of what the bill does. This is a bill that, again, is rooted in an idea that on the surface sounds good. No one likes to see hate in society. We've seen the Jewish community targeted in absolutely heinous ways in recent years. We've seen Christian churches burned and vandalized. I think 123. I always check the Juno News map anytime I talk about that issue in the last 5 years. But real hate is already illegal when we are talking about people that are vandalizing, that are obstructing, that are harassing, and that are threatening. What this bill does is seep into that other territory that we've seen with human rights commissions, that we saw in BC with Barry Neufeld recently, which is hate that is really going after speech. And we have had a definition that the Supreme Court has used for many years on what constitutes hate, and it maintains a very high bar, especially for criminal prosecution. And Bill C-9, one of our biggest issues was that it lowers the bar. It changes the definition of hate. Now, we were finally able this week to amend that part of the bill. We at least salvaged a little bit of sanity. We
need to pause
restored
this.
the definition to the one that's used by the Supreme Court. But
how long is this one, Splatter?
Too long.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. I will add that to the playlist on YouTube.
Yeah.
We get the idea, right? Like we're all getting the idea here. If this passes, it's going to be extremely bad for anyone living in Canada who is on YouTube or Rumble or Odyssey. It doesn't matter. On Twitter, X, on Blue Sky, on Threads, on Facebook. It doesn't matter where you are. If you publicly say something that the government doesn't like, if this bill passes, you can go to jail for it.
That's crazy. I hope it don't pass, that's for sure.
And it doesn't even have to be any of those things. Like the government could be like YouTube's algorithm and go, oh, well, I just don't like what they said. I don't agree with it. And have him arrested.
Yeah, the bot's watching it, so you're getting their advice from a robot.
No. All right, Hebrew?
Yo.
Is there anything else you want to say before we go?
Carolyn?
I'm glad to be getting it onto something lighter. But
wait. No, Hebrew. Oh, Hebrew.
What's
Bomber said there's a video in the chat of someone getting arrested in the United States for speech. I don't see how that's possible. Can you grab that link, Splatter, please? How is that possible? We have a constitutional right to free speech. Oh, however, wait a minute. No. If you incite violence, there's specific speech that is not protected by the Constitution.
Right.
So I'm curious what this person said that got them arrested. You can't, for example, you can't scream fire in a crowded place.
Right.
That's incitement where it can lead to people getting hurt.
Right.
You can't tell people to, go here and hurt someone.
Right. That'd be like the same thing that Charles Manson did. Like he didn't do the actual murder or the actual thing. He had those women do it for him. I mean, it's not as drastic as that, but it's an example of, that's a little extreme, but still, like you said, you can't tell somebody, hey, I want you to go, you need to go unalive this person because I don't know what for whatever reason it's Tuesday,
Mm-hmm. Did you get the link, Splatter?
Yeah, I'm putting it up. Fighting with my damn mouse. I don't know why it's giving me such trouble.
Or what they accused President Trump of doing, which he did not do, is incite.
Okay, am I ready? Looks like I think I am.
You are. I'm trying to get it on the screen.
You tell people to peacefully.
Oh, it's Tucker Carlson.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, we're gonna have to definitely get the saturation color in there and speed it up and all that.
Yeah, if I can find the speed, I couldn't. I was looking for.
We can't change the saturation. That's only on the video you download.
Oh.
I can't make it.
Paying attention.
I can do this though. Is that better?
Yeah, that'll work.
I can't fix the speed on this one.
You can't change the speed? The settings?
Is the change in...
Every time I hit the settings, it just turns the video back on.
It's in the bottom right corner right there.
Right here.
With the red dot.
Yeah, I see it.
But it's not working. Every time I hit it, the video plays. I want to get on it there.
American authority and the level of power our authorities domestically here in the U.S. feel like they can assume, because that always expands during war. Wartime leaders become authoritarian, every single one of them. Every single one of them.
Bomber, do you have a timestamp for this? Oh, we have a nut job and thing. Ban user. Bye. Bomber, do you have a timestamp for this video? This is a really long video.
Well, 10 minutes. We said it was 10 minutes. Yeah.
Right, but I just want to hear the part where someone got arrested. Tucker likes to talk.
No, I'm trying to speed it
Yes,
up, but
he
it
does.
doesn't allow me.
We can't speed it up. Splatter's having an issue.
And authorities below the executive also become
All right, hit play, Splatter, because it's
authoritarian. Did you know that in 1942, when Franklin Roosevelt issued his famous executive order to intern about 120,000 Japanese Americans, mostly in the West, Oregon, Washington, California, in concentration camps, did you know the most interesting fact of that decision is often omitted from it? The overwhelming majority of them were American citizens, actual citizens, or legal residents. But
oh yeah, we knew. I knew about
American citizens with full citizenship.
Okay,
who'd
pause.
been convicted of no crime, hadn't even been charged with a crime.
Yeah, I already knew about this. I've known about this for. They taught this in school. Like they teach us this in school. That they did this during World War II because they didn't trust them, which was just disgusting.
Yeah.
Is this what you're talking about, though? Or are you talking about something else? Oh my fucking God. Will you go the fuck away? And can you guys please take care of them if you see them?
Huh? Oh.
The asshole who's been here 3 times now. Under 3 accounts.
Oh no.
Oh man. I didn't even
Okay, that's why I was asking about a timestamp. There's no point in listening to this part. We could, because we don't want to get a copyright from Tucker Carlson. All right, move forward. Move, just jump up a little bit, Splatter. Like a little bit.
Yeah.
Past the Japanese, the Japanese internment camps.
Wherever that is, I don't know.
I don't know. All right, just jump up a little bit and hit play.
Where?
Law enforcement, but like your local sheriff, assuming powers that no man short of God possesses, and certainly no one in the United States possesses. In flat, obvious contradiction to our founding documents, to the Bill of Rights, this Sheriff Bouchard from Michigan, has decided that he's going to arrest and imprison people who make memes mocking him. This is real from last Friday. Watch this.
I'll give you this by way of example.
This guy needs to be arrested. Okay, this is completely different though, Bomber. This isn't the federal government. The federal government is going to have to do something about what he did. What he's doing is wrong. It's against our Constitution. And like this isn't like law of the land. This is one man breaking constitutional law. But we'll still play it. It's still wrong. It's disgusting. But something better happened to him because he's literally just breaking constitutional law. All right, hit play.
Some pond scum felt empowered and emboldened enough to put this picture of me up to try to threaten and intimidate me, which of course he didn't do because I signed up for this. And by the way, the person that did this said a bunch of terrible things, not just against me, but against a lot of groups and individuals, who, by the way, was arrested today in Wisconsin. My point is this, though. If this person is emboldened and empowered enough or feels safe enough to do this for me, what does he do to a kid? What does he do to a Jewish family?
Yeah, he should feel safe enough because we have freedom of expression and freedom of speech. He is well within his rights under the law to make a funny picture of you.
Yeah.
You are not well within your rights to arrest him for that. And I hope the federal government moves swiftly and prosecutes you for what you did to that man.
Yeah.
And that man is going to have a lawsuit. He is going to get a lot of money from this district.
Defamation. I mean, not defamation. He's breaking his freedom of expression.
Yeah. Jariah, I don't believe they need to vote him out. I think he's going to have to be removed. He broke constitutional law. He stripped a man of his rights. I believe that's grounds for removal, correct, Ebro?
I do believe you are correct.
I'm Googling it.
I think you're right, though.
If an officer of the law strips the rights of a U.S. citizen unconstitutionally, not an officer, sheriff, right?
Yeah, isn't he the sheriff?
Yep. Will the sheriff be removed from office? The answer: a sheriff who violates a U.S. citizen's constitutional rights is not automatically removed from office, but they can be removed through legal, political, or electoral processes. Because sheriffs are typically elected, the authority to remove them varies by state, but generally involves a high burden of proof. Well, in other words, he has to go to court. He's going to get in trouble for this. This is something he called a press conference like an idiot.
Yeah, like, look what I've done. Yep. The thing is, he thinks he's totally within his right to do this. I mean, he literally thinks that he's within his right to do this.
I'm going to talk to the AI.
Oh, here we go. This ought to be interesting.
Burden of proof not needed. The sheriff called a press conference stating he arrested someone for drawing a picture of him that he didn't like.
You know, when you say that out loud, it just sounds so ludicrous.
It does sound ludicrous. In a situation where a sheriff publicly admits to arresting someone solely for drawing a drawing they didn't like, the sheriff has essentially confessed to a First Amendment violation. Even with a public confession, the burden of proof is not the primary hurdle to removal. Due process and jurisdiction authority are. So like I said, once he sees his day in court, he'll be removed from office.
They're not going to let this fly.
No.
They can't, or they shouldn't.
For what he did, arresting someone for protected speech is a federal crime under 18 U.S.C. Statute 242, deprivation of rights under color of law. A conviction for a felony or a crime involving moral turpitude often results in automatic removal from office in most states.
There you go. Yep. You were right.
So, this is completely different from what's happening in Canada. We have protections in place for what took place here, and the man that was arrested will probably get millions of dollars.
I would hope so.
Again, Raz. No, I don't think this sheriff is going to get a hand slap for literally stripping the rights of a man over a picture. And then implying, if he did this to me, what's he going to do to children? And I do believe he was about to say, what's he going to do to Jewish people? He said he was about to say something ridiculous like that. Hit play, Splatter.
Walking down the street.
Well, he didn't do anything. He made an ugly meme. But the sheriff's not intimidated. I signed up for this. I knew the risks of the job when I became your sheriff. This guy's like some former Republican politician in the state of Michigan. I knew the risks. I signed up for this. Someone made a funny meme about you or an ugly meme about you. It's a meme. It's an image on the internet that was on Instagram, not on the battlefield. You faced no physical risk. You just admitted that. And you had the guy arrested in another state and he's in jail? How is this not leading to mass protests? Why did they not shut your sheriff's department down? Where's the Department of Justice? Where's the Civil Rights Division?
The protesters on this one?
Are you allowed to just arrest people who make fun of you? Oh, it's so ugly. It's anti-Semitism. Okay, well, it's racism. You're mocking the vaccine. It's all the same. These are all pretexts that we take literally because we're dumb.
Yeah, hit pause when you talk. What?
Sorry. Where's all the No Kings protesters on this one? The guy is literally acting like a friggin' dictator.
I don't know. All I know is that the FBI would have to come in, right?
I would assume, yeah, since they're the higher, wouldn't it be internal affairs?
I don't know. This doesn't happen very often.
Right? Like,
I don't remember this happening before.
Is there a president for this?
I don't know. I'll ask AI again. Who would bring charges against the sheriff? It's federal criminal charges. The U.S. attorney within the DOJ.
I see. Yeah, that makes sense.
And most likely the state attorney general or a special prosecutor would prosecute the case. So, all right, you want to get to the fun stuff now?
Yeah, let's hit that beautiful meme music.
Splatter, you need to get the memes. There's a few chunks of memes in Shifty Sunday on Messenger.
Oh, really?
Really?
A lot of these I made myself. I made them up.
Uh-oh.
A lot of these. Now there are some that I
that are actually funny.
saw.
What was I looking for here?
The memes in Shifty Sunday. Hebrew sent a few chunks of them.
Me and AI made them.
Ricky.
There was one there that it kept getting the wrong thing. Like I was trying to get. Well, I'll talk about it when it comes.
Does it start with the trailer park voice, guys?
Does it start with what?
The trailer park guys.
The trailer park guys?
Yeah.
Trailer park guys.
It's Thursday at 4:28 p.m. Or no.
Never mind. It looked like it to me, but it's not the trailer park.
The first one is Thursday at 1:28 p.m. for you. Right underneath the StreamYard link.
I got it. I do believe.
Okay. Well then, it's time for the music.
Oh, do I have to share? Am I not sharing?
It's
Or
time
what?
to play the music.
You're not sharing.
To tell the memes. All right.
Still waiting for him to share.
Yeah. Fighting with my mouse. I don't know why. I'm putting it so across the room. Find this recorded one.
One of these days, Splatter.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, you had one job, man. No. See, it's because I care about you, man.
There you go.
Now this one's kind of small, so I'll need my magnifying glass for this.
I made it bigger.
Ottawa, Ontario, Canada. Pouring syrup on pancakes. The guy. God, I hate these pancakes. The police arrive. Officer, you said you hate them. Hate speech is now a crime in Canada. Arrested for hating pancakes.
All right. There you go, man.
Yeah,
That's
be careful.
Pancakeism. Watch what you say in Canada. All right. Here we
All
go.
right. Yeah, you go ahead.
Hold on. Let me compose myself. All right. I seriously hate this guy. What did he?
Use Nuck 99.
Use Nuck 99 on the internet. Absolute idiot. And notice it's USA somewhere. Why AI chose Ohio, I don't know. I guess it's a very USA type state. And then the Canadian is saying, oh yeah, well, I hate you, stupid fool, typical American. Wait, he actually said it? What? Why? But I was just on the internet. And I can't even read what the American's saying.
You
But-
can't just hate people like that up there. Freedom of speech, baby. That's what it says.
Oh God. AI's funny. All right. Sometimes. Oh, I like this one. I told him, because you know, Garfield's favorite saying, what he likes to say about Mondays. He goes, "Thank God. I hate Mondays." I don't know what he's saying thank God about. But
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I hate Mondays. Wait, my magnifying glass is dirty.
You want me to read it?
Yeah, please.
Yep. Just don't zoom, Splatter. Just stay there. But at least I can relax today. Maybe there's a lasagna cooking now. Huh. What are they doing out there? Freeze Cat, you're under arrest. Again, Freeze Cat, you're under arrest. Police on the ground. Get down. Wait a minute. This isn't right. I was just watching TV.
Yeah, but he said it out loud, though. Oh,
He,
no, wait.
he did not. He thought it.
It's all think bubbles, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
He was
gosh.
arrested for thinking that he hated Mondays.
Yep. I say this, AI got his expressions right. Bill C9 woke sentence. What?
Bill C9, the WOC sentences, I don't know, F1S, hateful symbols, Canadian civil liberties, violent crime rates. I don't know. He was trying to find memes having to do with the bill. It was a hard job, guys.
Well, violent crime rates is like. Well, here's the thing. It's like they're focusing on stupid shit, like people saying shit. Meanwhile, the crime rate's going up because they're not arresting actual. See what I'm saying? Actual criminals. I think that's what that meant. All right,
Yeah.
we sold that one. No, okay, there you go.
You can read that one, right?
Oh yeah. Defending traditional religious teaching on marriage or sexuality. Notice all traditional religious teachings on marriage and sexuality are now classified as hate speech. The new Canadian hate speech exception.
See, now that's not funny. That's just sad because that's what they're trying
I
to
was
do.
getting ready to say it would be sad if it. I mean, it would be funny if it wasn't true, but it's true.
Yeah.
You know,
In the Bible, I mean, like, but, you know, right?
AI was a little on the nose with that one. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I love these. Hold on, I'm gonna take my glasses off so I can see. Riker with entire Canadian internet. Canadian government speech policy monitor. A screen displaying Canadian speech laws. Worf, Commander, that kind of language is now illegal. Riker, oh yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm from America.
Wow.
Yeah, because he's originally from Canada.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know why I find that one so funny. This one's yours, Splatter. A Canadian flat earther getting arrested. He is arrested for hate speech. Aggressively, wait, is that what that says?
Yeah, aggressively promoting.
Aggressively promoting hate towards the deniable group of round earthers. God, AI, why you got to write so small? What's the rest of that? He is arrested for hate speech. Did it repeat it?
Yep, he is arrested for hate speech, aggressively promoting hatred toward the identifiable group of round earthers. The officer says, "You are in a lot of trouble. I don't think you realize the gravity of the situation." The flat earther responds with a joking smile. "Joke's on you. I don't even believe in gravity."
Sorry, man, but that's funny. And this one, okay, this one came out kind of, I don't know, messed up. Picard sees Canadian maple leaf protesting on his screen. What am I even looking at? Worf misunderstands the signal. "I'm going to blast him, Captain." What? Blast what? Blast them? Wait a minute. It's supposed to be a take on. It was supposed to be Star Trek or Starfleet, their security coming to get him, but for some reason AI had him say he's going to blast him. I don't know.
I gotcha.
Now this one I just threw in there because I thought it was funny, and I posted it on my Facebook. Has nothing to do with the Canadian thing, but Donald Trump has got more fat women out walking than Jenny Craig ever did. No King's protest. I don't know why, but I asked for Trudeau before I realized that he's no longer the dude. But
that's Carney now. It's the same thing, same idea, just different person.
But here's the funny thing about this meme. If you notice, those two guys, actually like the three guys right in a row, but the two guys standing next to each other look exactly identical, except the maple leaves are different colors.
Yeah. The tubes are different, yeah.
And I think the guy on the right, his shirt is different slightly. Like the shirt inside the flannel. And then if you look next to that guy, there's a guy that has his face. The clothes are different, but he has his face.
Oh, there's another Canada. There's another.
It's like AI couldn't. It just had to duplicate everybody. God, I love socialism in the morning. Wait, is this breakfast or a protest? He's sitting there eating cereal in front of them. I don't know why, but I thought that would be funny.
Oh, Trudeau. Yeah. Trudeau was the epitome.
Like, I don't know.
Like having his cake and like eating it too.
We can go to the next one, Splatter.
Yeah.
Now this one is kind of, I have to read it a certain way because it's kind of AI messed it up. Basically, one guy saying the other guy, like the big guy saying the little guy, "So what got you in here?" And he says, or no, the skinny guy asked the big guy, "What you doing in here?" And he says, "Armed robbery." And then the little skinny guy says, I said I hated something on the internet.
Someone. Yep.
Or someone. Yeah, someone. For some reason, the AI wrote it twice.
Yeah. No, it's more like, "Hey, bud, what'd you do to get in here?" I said I hated someone on the internet. Me, armed robbery. What about you? Me, armed robbery. Yeah, I did write it twice. All right. I thought it was like a back and forth thing where he just repeated it. But no, yeah, you're right. He just wrote it twice.
Yeah.
It just wrote it twice. Excuse me.
Yeah, right.
That's it. Yeah.
Ah, what happened?
Splatter exited out.
Ah,
Click the button.
there's more.
There isn't.
I don't know how many more, but
That was
I know
it.
there's more.
He's saying that was it. That was
Really?
the last one.
I thought there was a couple more.
That was it. Unless you didn't send them.
No, I might have.
My mouse.
No, I think I must have misseen them or something. Well, there you go, man. And that, unless you got something to add.
No, I'm just going to say if you live in Canada, Bomber suggested contacting your MP. I would suggest doing anything you can to get your voice heard. And by that, I mean writing to your officials, going to that portal and leaving a comment how you do not want this to pass. If there are any rallies, joining a rally. If there's a town hall meeting about it, go so that you can speak your mind at the podium.
Online petition. Gotta be something.
Online petitions. Yeah, there's got to be some. Do whatever you can to get your voice heard in hopes to stop this from actually passing. Because I don't know. If it passes, like I said, Splatter, you're going to have to watch every single thing you say online.
Well, I do.
That could be really bad if it passes. Really, really bad.
I'm not that bad.
Well, no one's saying you're that bad. We're saying the government is.
Yeah, I know, but I don't think I would be.
Yeah, that's what I'm
considered
saying.
wrong. Yeah.
I'm not bad. You're getting screwed over big time though. If that passes, you'll have to be on eggshells, man, and that's not good.
And
It's
if
not a
it
good way to live
passes,
your life, no.
if it passes, because hate speech is not a thing, they can always move the goalpost. They can always add to that definition of hate speech at any time. You
Yeah.
don't have to pass a bill to add the definition of hate speech, I don't think.
They use the broadest definition of what.
Oh
it
yeah,
is.
there's gonna have to be a court case that's gonna make everything go all haywire.
But
You know what I mean? Yeah.
if I were you, I would at least look into something. Look into some of these things, man. And we'll have your back too. I'm just saying, like, gotta fight for your freedoms. Even here, I mentioned it earlier in the show. They've been trying it over here since the freaking 90s. They've been trying. They have been.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! There's a mouse on the bed. She broke.
What's up?
Mouse on the bed.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude.
Not me, her.
But right here in the United States, they have limited a lot of our speech without even trying. Like, I'll give you an example. For an example, you can say it, but there are some things you can say, but probably shouldn't. But I mean, what I'm saying is African Americans, black people, if they can make a rap song that has the N-word in it, and if we sing along to that rap song and include the N-word. So I can't even say what the word is. I've got to say the N-word. Like, even I don't want to say the N-word or anything like that. But my point
that's the
is,
stupidest fucking thing.
we're restricted to the point where
Because people will freak out if you say it, even in jest.
you can't say that. Can't even say it referring to the actual word itself. Can't even say it. And it's just like an incident that happened, I think it was back in 2011 or something. Seth Rogen and this other guy, and I can't think of the other guy's name, they made that movie, The Interview. I don't know if you remember this or not.
Yeah.
But John Wan Chu, or whatever his name is, they were making fun of him. And the United States, the president at the time, Obama, bent his knee to their will because some big fat crybaby all the way in China was trying to tell us that we couldn't make fun of them. They were trying to tell a major student, they were threatening them with bombs, allegedly. I got to say allegedly because legal purposes. But they were hacking into their computers and threatening the United States of America, basically, if you release this movie in movie theaters, we will bombard the movie theaters. And they did it. They eventually they did put the movie out, but my point is, some dictator from another country was able to tell an American that they couldn't put out a movie making fun of them in America. And I mean, that to me says a lot about how our constitutional rights can be stripped away, and they could be stripped away without even trying. That was another country. That was some dictator all the way in China. I mean, just imagine once it hits Canada, how much further away is it before it reaches America? So this concerns everybody, in my opinion, is what I'm saying at the long and short of it. I don't know. That's all I have to say.
I'm back.
Oh, okay.
After a thorough inspection of the bed, I'm guessing the mouse ran off the bed after I shook all the blankets out.
Oh yeah.
Every single one shook the blankets. Shook all the blankets. I got like 3 blankets on the bed.
Oh wow.
Shook them all.
Yeah, you don't want them hiding in a crease.
Matter of fact, where's the other blanket at? Oh shit. I'm missing a blanket now.
Oh man.
Under it. He's under it.
No. No, it's not. It's not that it's under it. It's I think the blanket fell on the floor. Hold on a second.
The thing is, everyone thinks, oh, that mouse is cute. No, he's not cute when he's chewing up all your shit and leaving a trail of disease and sickness behind them.
Yeah.
I remember one time we had a bit of a problem, and there was freaking mouse turds from here to Russia. It was terrible. They get in all your cabinets. They get underneath your bed. They get in behind your baseboards, and they chew the shit out of everything. I had a pair of shoes.
That is nerve-wracking. Here's the thing. Before we got Lula, see, here's the thing. There's a store underneath us.
Right.
And all they have to do is get a delivery where they got to bring a lot of product in the store or take a lot of trash out and have the door propped open. Propping open the door is like an open invitation for a mouse to run in.
Oh, yeah.
And if it's a pregnant mouse, you know the drill. So before we had Lula, there was a mouse in here. And then there was like 5 mice in here. So I guess it was like, a pregnant mouse.
Oh, wow.
And that's why Mo got Lula. And one day I'm asleep, and in my sleep I start to feel this pain, and I wake up and I see this mouse literally chomping down on my knuckle, like literally bit my knuckle. And I freaked out. I called my doctor's office. And he's like, you might have to get a rabies shot. And I'm like, are you sure? No, mice do not carry rabies, but hantavirus, whatever it is. There are diseases, but rabies is not one of them.
Wait a minute. Mice can't carry rabies. Why?
They don't carry rabies. I don't know.
Huh. I never heard that before.
I do not have rabies, Noise Guru.
Don't ask why. Just
I thought every mammal, if you're a
it's
mammal,
not a mammal, it's a rodent.
You can get rabies.
They rarely carry or transmit rabies because they typically do not survive attacks from larger rabid animals.
What about bats?
I don't know about bats, but again, if a mouse is attacked by a rabid animal, it usually dies.
Oh.
So that's why it doesn't usually carry rabies, because they don't live after the attack.
Yeah, you can't carry something if you're dead.
Yeah, so that's why mice. What diseases do mice carry? Hantavirus, salmonella, lymphocytic chorea, meningitis, leptospirosis, tularemia, and rat bite fever.
Oh, that's fun.
Regardless, this happened years ago, and I do not have any of the above. But
thank God.
And the plague.
Right?
And the plague. So anyway, yeah, so I was given a course of antibiotics and a tetanus shot. But yeah, that's why I don't like you were like, Splatter, you woke up to find a mouse underneath you. No, they do not come near me.
Well, it was put there. It wasn't. It didn't go there on its own.
Be like Gizmo and have like a little arsenal of weapons, like a match for a bow and arrow. Like, yeah, come on, buddy. You want to play? Let's go.
Bomber says concern is salmonella and hantavirus.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the ones they were concerned about. My doctor was concerned about.
If I'm not mistaken, don't cockroaches also carry salmonella?
I believe you're correct.
Yeah, but
those things are gross. The thing about mice is they do look cute. They do. But I think that they look better with their head squished in a trap. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
Nasty.
Go ahead and never want to do me. I mean, come on. I don't care. I do not like mice. I do not like cockroaches. I do not like what's the other
cockroaches?
What's the other thing? Oh yeah, spiders.
Ants. I hate ants.
I would much rather have a few mice running around the house than have cockroaches. Hands down.
Yeah.
Hands down.
Oh yeah.
I can't
Espe-
even watch Men in Black, like the first one. Like I can't watch the ending of it where that guy becomes a giant cockroach. I know it's all fake and rubber suits and whatever, but yuck, gross. Probably CGI, but still. Ugh. Anyway, I'm going off to bed, guys.
Yeah, I think we're gonna do the same.
Yeah.
It's 2 a.m, and we'll just be back tomorrow. That's all. We'll stop in tomorrow.
Yeah.
There you go.
But I may call on you pushing an astral if you're listening tonight, but not. We're not going to go live, is what I'm saying. All right, guys. I want to thank you all for being here with us. Hebro, do you want to do a shout out?
I could do a half a shout out.
From the people you can see is what I mean.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you know, you got Cuberts, not Cuberts. Why am I saying Cuberts? Jeremiah, what's his name? Come back here. This Little Cam.
Jariah? You mean Jariah Lama?
Uriah, probably.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
Not Jeremiah.
My bad.
It's okay.
Pushing's here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good old pushing buttons, you know. Ken Raz. Who else?
Odin Lush.
Oh yeah. I like Odin Lush.
Mark LaRose.
I'm scrolling up a little bit, but
I'm just saying names that you're not seeing to make it easier on you.
Noise Guru.
Bomber. Daniel Riffle.
Yeah.
LVK.
Now, who was the person that was here earlier? That
Bubbles
I said,
Bubbles.
Yeah, Bubbles. Good old
Yeah.
Michael Fontaine was here too.
Yeah. Little Cam. Yanni. Hunter. Billy Powermax.
See, you're seeing more names than I am.
I am. That's why I'm helping you.
Who was Morgan? Morgan was here.
Morgan was here.
So I'm trying to think from the top of my head. Bomber, you said Bomber though.
Kitty Caddywhack. Salad.
Kitty Caddywhack. And there was one person.
Josh. Mr. Super Sidewinder.
Mr. Super.
What were you going to say? And there was one person.
There was one person that I was excited to see. They came in. We haven't seen them in a while.
Paramarv.
Who?
Paramarv.
No, that wasn't it. Dang, I forget now. Anyway.
Mr. C of Faith was here.
Oh, he was?
Yep.
Oh, man. How did I miss that?
So was the Mind.
Well, that's cool.
I'm trying to think who you were super excited about.
I don't know, but I really...
Penraz.
Kenraz I saw. But Kenraz has been here for a while.
No, I mean, I just remembered Kenraz was here, but I'm trying to remember. I'm still trying to remember who you were super excited about seeing.
Yeah. I forget. I know it wasn't Kittywhack because we see her a lot. Which I'm not saying is a bad thing. I'm saying, like, it was somebody that's not usually here a whole lot. Hey, there's Noise Guru again.
Yeah.
Geez, I don't know, guys, but
A thank you to all of you that we missed.
exactly.
We did get you on the way in.
We did this time. Yeah.
I said hi to everybody I saw in the chat tonight.
A lot of times I don't. I wait until we're done. But I'm glad. I'm glad we did it at the beginning.
Yep.
So, hey guys, love you all. Y'all have a good night and drive safely. If you're not, I mean, you know, if you're not already home, I'm sure all of them are. All of us are, I guess. I'm assuming. I'm not assuming you're driving down the road.
I hope not.
Listening to
Presenting.
us. I guess some people might, but
Pushing does sometimes.
yeah.
I mean, hey.
I'd rather have the tunes cranking myself if I was driving in a car, you know.
Well, if you're doing that, please be careful. Just saying.
We're cranking the tunes.
Guys, keep an eye out tomorrow. We'll probably be doing a show. And thank you all for being here. Good night, everyone. Say good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night, everybody.
I'm waiting, hero.
Do what now?
Do what
You're
now?
do.
Oh, yes. Thanks for reminding me.
You're welcome.
Really?
Do. Good night. Hey, wait, Sweater.
What?
I stopped it.
Let's hear it. I want to hear it from Splatter one time.
What?
You know, the thing.
Your thing?
Yeah, his thing.
Do.
That's pretty good. Okay. Good night, everybody.
Dude.